All right, we're here live at Erwin Lee Field in Geronimo, Texas, where tonight the Navarro Panthers take on the Vernia Bears. Stay tuned for Panther football pregame show next. You're watching Panther football on the Navarro Panther Network. All right, we're back here at Erwin Lee Field. My name is Hank Dietert, and I have along with me a gentleman that some of you may already know. He was a two-time All-State center here at Navarro, and also went to two events in state his senior year. That happens to be my son, Mr. Garrett Dietert. Garrett, thanks for joining us tonight.
Hello, how are y'all?
So,
Glad to be here.
So we start out right away. Let's get right in the thick of things, Garrett.
Okay.
As we got, one big powerhouse coming to our house here in Geronimo. You have the Vernia Bears. In some polls, they're ranked, they're ranked ninth in some, but it depends on who you talk to. Mm-hmm. So, Garrett, now tell me, from what you've seen and what you've heard, I mean, what do you think is going to be some of the biggest issues that the Navarro Panthers are going to have with this 3-0 team coming in here, the Vernia Bears?
Yeah, no, I think the Vernia Bears are definitely a good, solid football team all the way around. They're big. They got the size. I think they got the weapons on the outside when it comes to receivers. Their quarterback is their big-time playmaker. The quarterback is actually leading them in rushing yards so far this year. So in 3 games, he's got 249 rushing yards. And I mean, all around. Yeah,
I mean, his passing yards from what we had, he's at over 500 yards.
Yeah, 500 yards in the air. I mean, he's definitely a dual threat quarterback, and he's kind of their main dude so far.
Yeah, and that's you're talking about Keegan Hayshek.
Yes.
He can do it all. I don't think we've seen a quarterback this year quite like him. Navarro from Cuero, we saw him take the ball and he can make smart choices with it, but I don't think you'll be able to stop this guy as easy, because if he gets outside the pocket, you don't contain him, he's gone. Yeah. And that's one of their triple threats, I call him, because then you have Colton Schmidt, who's their leading receiver, and he runs the ball as well. He's got, in receiving yards alone, he's got 276 receiving yards, but then when you look at his rushing yards, 133, with only 3 games played, mind you. So,
I mean, they only have 742 rushing yards, and 130 of those come from the receiver, Mr. Schmidt there, and then 249 from their quarterback, Keegan. Yeah. So, I mean, that's a lot of their production in the offense, and I think it all starts up front with their offensive line. They got the size, they got players that are big and play very good football. So.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't get the time to throw, you don't get the lanes to run, then you're not going to be a very good football team. And with a good offensive line, you're going to be a good football, no matter what kind of weapons you have at the skill position. So I'm right there with you, Garrett. And then, we talk about the scores. Vernia's been putting up some numbers.
Yeah, I mean, 49, 49, 45 the past 3 games. I mean, they're putting up high offensive numbers. They're getting a good amount of they got 658 total passing yards in 3 games and 742 total rushing yards is what we see here. So, I mean, their offense is producing at a very high level right now. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, 47.6 points per game that these guys produce, and so Coach Mulder has them going in the right direction, that's for sure. But now tonight the Panthers want to try to stop the momentum that Vernia's had. And one quick fact, and we're going to get some fun facts from Scott Kibbe here later.
Awesome.
But one thing I do like to mention is that we've got a home field advantage, and we always talk about that. Like you told me earlier, you reminded me, hey, I never lost on this field from junior high all the way. Personally, you never lost on this field. And so, and the home records here between these two teams are undefeated for both. So both of these teams, what I mean by that, in their series against each other, the home team has always won. So let's hope that's a little bit to the Navarro Panthers' advantage. But with Navarro, they come in here with, we're looking at a total of about 257 yards given up on their defense. Offense, they average about 306 yards per game. But, right now, the Navarro Panthers, rushed for 714 yards in 3 games. That's 238 yards per game they're averaging. So, and then this is something that I had to take a double take. The Panthers have 205 passing yards. Yeah. Oh, my God, a slot T team. And that's amazing. I think in of itself it's a good effort, but we're going to see a change of the guard a little bit tonight where we will see a different quarterback for the Navarro Panthers, and that's going to be Davidson. He's going to be starting tonight in the place of Colton Schulke. But Coach Blunt thinks that we can get a little bit more from Schulke in the probably in the passing game because Schulke is a very good receiver as well. So,
it never hurts to get a different starting, see how the team reacts to someone else playing the quarterback position and seeing what you can get out of that. I mean, at the end of the game, you gotta try to win football games, so you got to put whatever you can out there.
But Navarro in of itself is still producing, points per game is 24.6 points per game. But this defense has been the talk of the town for the Panthers. After beating up on Smithville there last week, the Panthers were able to come out and take care of business last week. But I think mostly because of their defense. They had a few plays that went up against them, but it was kind of late in the game in the second half. They switched quarterbacks. They were able to get behind the Panthers just every once in a while. So I think that's something we're going to have to watch tonight as well. And we talked about the weather here tonight.
Oh, yes.
We didn't get a chance to talk about the weather, but I think the last time we looked it was about 88 degrees, right?
Yep, it's about 88 degrees. It says it feels around 96, 97.
Yeah, it is humid. It is humid.
It's a Texas Friday night. I mean, can't expect much. The weather looks like it's not going to rain or so as of right now. Right now, it's actually. I think this is a pretty great opportunity to play some football, if you ask me. So.
Well, I tell you what we'll do is we'll go ahead and go into the interview I had with Coach Rod Blunt, the head coach of the Navarro Panthers. I got a chance to speak with him a little bit earlier, so we'll get to that here in just a few seconds, and then we'll come back and we'll get with Scott and see if he's got some fun facts for us. So stay tuned. Good evening. This is Hank Dietert on the Navarro Panther Network. I'm down on the field with Coach Rod Blunt. Coach Blunt, thank you for joining us.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you having us.
Now, Coach, the Navarro Panthers last week, went into Smithville and took care of business. And what do you take away from that game and the things that you did right and maybe some of the things you did wrong?
I think we took a big step forward on the offensive line of taking care of their business, fixing some problems that we saw against Cuero. We still had a couple of issues with that and still got to get better each week at that, and we're looking to take another step forward tonight, being disciplined with that. We got to clean up our penalties for sure, putting us in bad situations, but I thought defense played lights out again, and so that's definitely a big one to build on.
All right, Coach, good deal. So tonight you come in with some polls say that Vernia in 4A Division I is ranked 9th in state, and now tonight they bring in a lot of offensive weapons with their quarterback, their running back, and their wide receiver, and they like big plays. So, Coach, what do you see against that offense that you're going to have to do tonight?
Yeah, they have a lot of talent, a lot of guys that can hurt you, but it starts with that great big offensive line that's doing a great job. And
I didn't mention that earlier.
And they're very big, but their quarterback, number one, he's a threat to go score at any time, does a great job in the read game, and throws a really good deep ball. And two, they use in all different manners, run jets with him, throw bubbles to him or screens to him, and also hit him deep. He's a speed guy, and we got to make sure that he doesn't get behind us.
Yeah, Coach. And then on the defensive side, they are just, as you mentioned with the offensive line, they're good size, good speed. They play the run well. They play the pass well. So, I mean, do you see any kinks that your offense could break through?
Well, yes, sir. We got to take care of what we do. They don't see a whole lot of slot T. So double tight and us misdirection is going to help us out tonight. But, we got to take care of those big guys up front. They got 3, and sometimes they'll come in and put a heavy set in there, 5 guys that have good size to them. But we got to make sure we get on them. Don't allow any penetration. Our backs are doing a great job with carrying out their fakes, so we slow down that linebacking crew and secondary.
Well, Coach, one thing we didn't talk about last week on your offensive line is you're trying to work through some. You had worked through some injuries on that. But what I saw is that y'all really emphasize, sustaining the blocks just that little bit more, making sure to get that one extra little block downfield. Were all those things looked at this week?
Yes, sir, and that's going to be big again. But those guys did a great job, and we had 2 freshmen rotating in. That's the first time I've ever rotated linemen like that as much as I did, but those guys stepped up big and did a good job for us. But, the line's taking pride in it. We have a tradition of having a great offensive line that does the little things right, and they're working to get themselves there.
Special teams-wise, you look solid last week. Now, what do you see this week, especially on the kickoff coverage and punt coverages?
We got to be great on that. We got to protect our punter, make sure we're getting it off, but we got to get down there and cover because 2's dangerous. He's returned to kickoff, had some great punt returns, so we got to get down there, stay in our lanes, keep him contained, and break down and make a good tackle.
All right, Coach, last thing, your keys to victory tonight.
We got to limit their big plays, make them drive the field. Can't give up that home run ball or that long run. Line's got to take care of it in the trenches, continue to improve, and we got to get a break on special teams.
All right, Coach, thank you for that and wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate you having us.
All right, folks, well, you heard Coach Blunt there talk about a few things and his 3 phases of the game and what he thought was the keys of victory. But now I've got Scott Kibbe here joining us. Scott Kibbe's got some fun facts for us. He has an article in the Seguin Gazette that you can see on Wednesdays for a preview and Sundays for all the highlights to the games and understanding what actually went on behind the scenes sometimes. So, Scott, thanks for joining us.
Hey, you bet.
All right, so you get us the fun facts. So what is our fun fact for tonight?
Tonight's tidbit is the Panthers, lost here 2 weeks ago, lost their last home game. When was the last time the Panthers lost 2 home games in a row? The answer to that is 2011. They lost a very close game to 19-18 to Lexington. A couple weeks later came back and the famous night the lights went out and lost to Canyon Lake. That was the last time.
Yep. And so now let's get some of your predictions on what we might see here tonight as we're going to let some of the coaches come through here in just a minute. But so what are some of your predictions tonight?
I think Panthers are going to really try to open it up tonight. I think they understand the size of Vernia. It's going to make it hard to just go and pound them. So you're going to have to have some big plays, and I think they're going to have to score some points with what Vernia can do on offense. Hard to completely shut them down. They're going to have to put some points on the board. So I think they're going to really be looking for some big plays, something really to break out. And I think it should be fun. We're going to kind of see what's in that playbook.
I'm there with you. Yeah. Scott, thanks for joining us. We'll be hearing from you hopefully at halftime about all the stats you could come up with. Or not come up with, but actually, Okay, yeah, we got
accurate
stats here.
Stats, but hopefully good stats.
Yeah, good stats is what I mean. Thank you. All right, now I think we'll go ahead and go to our keys to our game tonight. Now, sorry Lance can't be here. We hope he's watching and listening to us here. And so we'll get those up for you here in just a moment. And we'll get those here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. I was trying to locate it and see if I can come up with them here. And here they are, real quick like. The keys of victory. Lance had the keys of victory. Lance had the slow the game down. Keep away. You agree with that, right, Garrett?
I agree 100%
All right,
there.
now, and then Lance said also force turnovers. You got to be aggressive. forced turnovers. And then you see on mine, I couldn't come up with really just two. I had to put two together. But the first one I said, don't let, the big plays happen. Don't give up the deep ball. And then I also said, you're going to have a spy on the QB, Hayshek. And you got to have somebody there. You can't let them get loose and run on you. You got to contain them. And then the other thing I said is get Mabane and see if we can get Rangel out in the open, get them in space, see if we can make some big plays with those guys. So that's like keys. And then we'll go back to the little cheerleaders out there. Isn't that great to see? Awesome.
The future of Navarro Panthers.
There you go. Future cheerleaders of Navarro. So, Garrett, you had some keys, too, that were very important. I think we talked about earlier as well, but off the air. So what do you got for your keys?
Actually, I love those keys to the game, especially the slow the game down and make turnovers. The biggest thing to me is Vernia is going to probably move the ball on us. I mean, we want to stop them as much as you can, but in actuality, they're going to move the ball here and there. But if we can create the turnovers, cause problems, and just, make the big plays on defense when we need to.
So you agree with Lance on there, force those turnovers.
And slow down this Vernia offense as much as we can. On our offense, my big thing is we got to get off to a fast start on first and second down, and so that way it's a third and manageable. We don't want to be behind the chains. We don't want to be 3rd and 9, 3rd and long. We want to move the ball on first and second down. That way when third down comes, we can keep moving this ball. And we're going to hopefully long drives. But, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Blunt come out and let's have an aggressive play calling off the bat. I mean, we're slight underdogs here, and Lavernia's a great football team, so I'd love to see some aggressive play calling and just, hitting them with stuff they're not ready for. Throwing the ball here and there, running some play action, taking some shots down the field. I mean, I know the Panthers have 200 passing yards on offense right now so far this year, but I don't know. I don't think we're able to connect too well on the deep ball right now in this part of the season.
Right.
And so I would love to see the Panthers do some things different. I mean, this is a non-district game. This is a perfect test to see how prepared and how much better we've gotten over the weeks.
Yeah, I agree. I couldn't disagree with anything you've said there, Garrett. My biggest question mark is going to come with our downfield coverage. Watching that double move, because it's the double move that gets you. It's not just it's not just that one move. I mean, and just running straight down the field. It's that hitch and go.
I think Lavernia will do a good job of using their short passing game. They're going to first, second down. They're going to hit these small routes and get you thinking to come up, getting the safeties up, and then that's when they're going to hit you over the top on the big play. So you got to be disciplined. Discipline's a big thing, and especially when you play a team like Lavernia, a good football team, got to be disciplined and limit the penalties.
Yeah, limit the penalties. Yeah, our first game was one of those where we weren't happy with the penalties. And Cuero, I thought when Navarro played Cuero, they did a very good job initially, just as the game wore on. And that's when Navarro there for the Cuero, the quarterback, for Cuero, the senior quarterback, was able to take his time a little bit, and the game kind of slowed down for him, and he was able to make the open throws. And it looked like the Panthers just couldn't keep up with it. Now, Again, I want to give a big shout out, though, as we talked about earlier, to Lance.
Yes.
Lance, I hope you're listening to us out
and
there.
Great keys to the game. I agree.
Yeah, great keys to the game. And so I wanted to make sure to give another shout out to Lance as he's here. I mean, Lance did most of the homework here that we see here today, all the information that we provide. So, Lance, thank you for that. And we hope you have a safe trip back when you get back in a couple of weeks. So, and we hope you enjoy the game. And so is everybody else. But as you see, we have all the cheerleaders out here. We're getting ready for the getting the teams to come out as well. Now, when we talk about Lavernia and their size of their line,
yes.
Let's go ahead. I'll let you go ahead and go over the offensive starters because that offensive line is the big start. Unless you have.
Yeah, I mean, well, you got Keegan at quarterback, and then you're going to have running back Garrett Lamb. I think also Sean Garza, he's going to play some running back too. He's got a good amount of yards on the year. We got Colton Schmid and Caden Fox, Logan Madam playing receiver. Left tackle, we got Derek Elderman. Left guard, Coy Hollingsworth. Center, Donnie Drake. Right guard, Connor Berry. Right tackle, Jayden Peterson. Tight end, Peyton Stahl, which I believe he's a really tall, big kid that they like to get the ball to here and there. Fun fact. And then kicker, Luke Green.
Yeah, now for the defensive starters for the Lavernia Bears, I have, let's see here, cornerback Timothy Patelin Mead. He's a senior. I have Brody Myers. That's the other corner. Kobe Gates as safety. Aiden Hasek as a safety as well. Jason Sanborn. He's an outside linebacker. Adrian Cortez, an outside linebacker. Inside linebacker, Diedrich Williams. And inside linebacker, Ethan Dalia. And then you have defensive tackle Luke Campbell, nose guard Aaron Castillo, defensive tackle Braden Barros, and then Colton Schmidt as listed as the
That's the punter. Yeah, that's,
and I was looking at defense, so I was like, punter on that side. It kind of threw me off, but I saw the P, and I was like, okay.
That always makes me think, watch for the fake punts.
Right, and then for the home team, for Navarro Panthers on offense, tight end Mac Berry. Then you have the tackle Houston Berry and your other tackle Cade Pugh. Guards Matt Richardson and Knox Galani. And then for your center, Craig Hyman. And then wide receiver Colton Breitenkamp. Quarterback Austin Davidson. Fullback Nick Swartzozi. And then halfback Antoine Mabane. And tailback Diego Chapa. So your punter Landon Taylor. And now for defense for your Panthers, Mac Berry, defensive end, defensive tackle Houston Berry, nose guard Knox Galani, and then defensive end Landon Taylor, linebacker Jacob Arias, and linebacker Hayden Tolliver. And then you have your weak safety Ryan Tatum, strong safety Nick Swartzozi, free safety Gabriel Rangel, Colton Sulky as corner, and the other corner is Xavier Cropper. So that's your starters as the Navarro Panthers come out on the field. Yeah, it's like a as they come out on the field, the home team, and Panthers look excited tonight, as I am as well. Yeah. So.
Yep. Like I said, I think this will be a huge test for the Panthers, and I mean, this is a big game. This is a big game. This can really define, how the season progresses or, sadly degresses. So.
Right. All right. So the Panthers now, as they're 2-1, Vernia 3-0, we get the matchup that a lot of people wanted to see. And this, I was talking to people here. We were playing all the way back in the 70s against Lavernia, but at sub-varsity level. We didn't really play much of Lavernia over the years and at the varsity level. But at sub-varsity levels, junior high and everything else, we played them in volleyball, basketball, everything else.
Every other sport, we always play Lavernia. So.
Right. So.
I believe what you said earlier, that we've only played them at the varsity level 6 times in football.
Yeah, basically about 6 times at varsity level. So, all right, we'll be getting ready for the national anthem.
Everyone please rise once again to honor the colors and for the playing of our national anthem. The flag raisers tonight are the Guadalupe Valley Young Marines under the direction of Unit Commander Dillon.
Ooh, it gets loud there. And now we should have the coin toss coming up here between the Panthers and the Bears. It sounds like something you'd have out of Jungle Book.
Yep.
So now we got the captains. I know Landon Taylor, Nick Schwartzose, and Diego Chapa are leading the way for the Panthers. And for Vernia, Colton Schmid and Ethan Dahlia. And number 51, that's listed out there, is Connor Berry. And then number 21 is Luke Campbell. That's the captains for the Bears.
Representing Navarro, number 3, Nick Schwartzloser. Number 13, Landon Taylor. And number 21.
Well, you can just about hear the PA announcer, Steve Shinneman. And I don't think he's ever missed a home game. So it's pretty amazing. He's been here I think close to over 30 years now. So
I mean, I don't think you've missed too many either there.
yeah, but not that many. So now here's the coin toss. And that's something that still goes on that you remember even back then.
We did that many of years ago.
So as we see, now Vernia will take the ball. They won the toss. They'll take the ball. So
it'll be good to see the Vernia offense.
Yeah.
We'll see how this Navarro Panthers defense start the game here.
The head linesman is Hank McCartis. The line judge is Adrian Holloway. The back judge is Ronnie Reese. The field judge is Pete Garcia.
Yep. If you couldn't tell already, your Lavernia Bears are going to be wearing white, and your Navarro Panthers will be wearing purple tonight. So one thing we didn't touch on much was this Lavernia defense. I would like to say that the Lavernia defense has been playing very well. I mean, they've only allowed 0 points against LaGrange, 7 against Gonzalez. Burnett put up 27, but I mean, Lavernia was up big. So I think this Lavernia defense is definitely a bit underrated compared to their offensive play, which has been lights out. So that'll be a good test for the Panthers defense, or Panthers offense. And there you hear my father.
Kickoff for the Panthers, number 34, Sam Snead.
But yep.
All right, here we are back, and it looks like Sam Snead, Landon Taylor is all lined up to kick the ball. Snead's lined up.
Yeah.
But we don't know who's going to kick it. Now, if you've been watching, the Panthers line up because you had Landon Taylor over here on this side. Mm-hmm. And then for the Panthers on the other side, you have Craig Hyman. And there's Craig Hyman making the kick. Outside the numbers, he gets down to the 20, but out of bounds. It's going to be a legal procedure call that goes against the Panthers, and they'll bring it out 5 yards to the 30. So
yeah, it looks like a little bit of confusion there, but
are
we going to re-kick it? I think we might re-kick this.
Do we have an offsides? Oh no. Here's the rule. Okay. Yeah, it's a legal procedure. It's a penalty, and now the receiving team has the ability to say, "Hey, we'll take it at the 30 for 5 yards from the 25, or we'll make them re-kick it." But they're kicking it off from the 40, so and that's normally where you kick it off. So there must have been. We might have kicked it before it was ready. Before ready to play. Here we go. That's it.
Little taste at first. So we'll see who's kicking it. Oh, yeah.
And the kick is up, and that goes to
we got
Aiden.
Whistles going
on.
And
look, did they call it as a fair catch? Now anybody on the field can call the fair catch, and so that's why it looks like they have the stoppage of play. Now any one of the other players could have called it, and then Aiden Duffek received the ball. He received it close to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Hyman kicked that again. A lot of confusion going on right now. It's kind of one of those. Yeah, you got to starting the game with some confusion.
Now the offense for the Bears are going to be coming out, and you have the Panthers line up right close to the 30. So Yeah, after all that, I still don't know what actually took place there, Garrett.
They sadly don't let us know that kind of information right away in the booth. So
yeah, we don't have the mic hooked up directly to the officials, so he's not talking to us directly. So, but again, it's little cheer night, and you'll hear a lot of yelling in the background the
be nice and loud from the Panthers side.
Future young ladies of Navarro and of this community.
Are they starting out under center?
Yeah, they're under center, and it might be. Let me see who the quarterback, if they have it that way. Nope.
Yep.
They have.
That's Keegan.
That's Keegan Highcheck, and he goes deep. We told the Panthers that the one thing you couldn't do is let them have the deep ball. As they got the deep ball, the Bears get the ball all the way up to the Panthers 25 on a deep ball, and that's number one key to the game. Mm-hmm. Don't let them do it. Now,
you got to give it to him, though. That was a beautiful pass. I mean, he hit him right on the money.
Colton Schmidt went up and got it.
Oh, that was really impressive, especially to start this game off with the deep pass, gutsy call.
Now,
but it worked out.
Keegan Highcheck, he takes it off the left side, has plenty of room, and takes it all the way down to the 12-yard line, and he stopped there by the Panthers. Number 50, Knox Galani, and on that tackle.
Oh, it looks like we got a holding call against Lavernia. That'll help the Panthers. You know, that was just a nice little quarterback run off the side. And so got a nice holding here. We got 1st and 20 for the Vernia Bears.
So that was a flag on the play that goes against the Vernia Bears for holding. And now they're set up 1st and 20. Now a free play. Deep ball going down, and the receiver catches it. He's out of bounds. Well, he caught the ball, but not in bounds. That's Logan Madem. The intended receiver, good tight coverage by the Panthers.
Yeah, they were right. I mean, the Panthers are right on that. That's good. That's good coverage. That's just he was close to having an even better catch.
Now, Rangel was in on that as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a free play there, so that was smart from the Lavernia offense. I mean, taking the shot down the field, you know, that's smart football.
Yeah, you're right, Garrett.
Seen Aaron Rodgers do it, hundreds of times before, you know, stuff like that. So
yeah, on that hard count. So Highcheck back to shotgun and looked like
Navarro.
Panthers. Yeah,
you got a whole.
Yeah, and the same play again, and in and out of the arms of number 11, and that was Madem. Logan Madem, the junior, and he's a tall receiver out there.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a tall kid, tall, lengthy, you know. He definitely big-time playmaker here for Lavernia.
So Panthers go offsides, and that 1st and 20 now becomes a 1st and 10.
Yeah. And I mean, as
holy cow,
Panthers defense, you know, you got to get stops, and you know, jumping off sides is not helping your case right now.
Well, we're gonna get a call to we're gonna get a rally call here.
Let's see what the defense can do here on 1st and 10.
And inside handoff, and that goes to their leading running back rusher, Garrett Lamb.
Yep. That's good hard running football right there. But good job by the Panthers. I mean, Panthers defense were there.
They just got to get them at the line of scrimmage, I think. You know, and it brings up a 2nd down and 2 here.
Oh, 2 tight ends right there as the sniffers. They're running the football here.
And that's big running back. We might have a high-low.
Yeah,
that might take it back.
I mean, there's a flag in the tackle box. So
there is a flag on the play. And so they call a holding against Lavernia,
nice,
but that was a big boy, Luke Campbell, a big running back. You know, I mean,
they like to use him in the
short yardage
ground and pound kind of game. So.
Yeah, that's a big boy right there.
Mm-hmm.
And Lavernia overall, big size team.
Definitely, they definitely got a lot of the size and a lot of the parts you want to play with.
So now Highcheck is back, and timeout's called by Lavernia. We've got no score here as we take our first timeout, and we'll see if we can get our QR code up here for the Navarro Audiovisual Club here, Garrett.
Yes.
We ask for donations as we can get more equipment, get better broadcasts, do more broadcasts, and we even have a class that's sponsored by Miss Wells. And so all you have to do is take your camera and put it up to get the QR code. Oh, and I know that you're trying to look behind it, see some of them, so we'll get it off of here in a minute. But hopefully you got the scan, and just go to donate whatever you want. From $1, $2. Just think of it. You're sitting at home and you're relaxing, and you can watch this at home, and it doesn't cost you anything. That's nice, right?
Yeah.
Other than for internet. So now we'll get started here. At Hysek back for the Bears. He calls for it. He does one clap, trying to draw Panthers.
Yep.
They held their water, so to speak.
A little flinch in there, but yes, watch the football.
2nd and 12 here for the Bears. And Bears take it up to the outside. It's a little flare pass that goes out to the receiver, number 9, Brock Myers, senior on the team. Panthers do a good job of bottling him up. And he gets about 5 yards on the play. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 7 here for the Bears. Defense for the Panthers all over the place there.
Yeah, Landon Taylor right there. Well, I mean, he was the one that wrapped up, made the play, stopped the tackle. But it was good penetration from the corner to really get that running or get the wide receiver to slow down some and get the guys to rally behind him and make a tackle.
So now shotgun formation again. Yeah, rolling out to the right. Ball is short by Hysek.
All right, we'll take that.
And it goes low to the intended receiver. I think that was Schmid. That was the intended receiver. Now 4th down with now the Panthers defense comes alive.
That's a big stop,
Big stops, some penalties here and there along the way on both sides.
Both sides.
And now a field goal attempt. Let's see if we can count this off. The field goal is going to be kicked from the 28, so it's going to be a 38-yard try by the kicker. And that's Luke Green kicking the ball for the Bears.
It's blocked
by the Panthers, and the Panthers have a block and the ball. As Keegan was able to recover it after the block. I didn't catch who got the block. If we had the
replay.
There it is. He got it on replay. Awesome.
Yes. Yeah, no, great play by the Panthers. I mean, it looked like it came straight from the middle, I mean, usually sometimes you get lucky with coming around on the side, getting a hand out and blocking it, but that was straight through the middle of the line there and getting the hand up and getting a good block. Big plays here.
Yeah, big plays.
Is the momentum we need. Keep it rolling here.
Panthers have 2 wideouts on this as Davidson goes under center, hands it off to Nick Swansea. And Nick Swansea gets a good couple of yards. That first down you talked about earlier.
Yep, stay ahead of the
You got to stay ahead of the chains. That's 3 yards. That's all you need in this offense. One thing you can't afford is the pre-snap penalties. And I think you might have to go a little more tempo here.
I wouldn't mind, putting the tempo up here.
Yeah, you're running old, what y'all used to call NASCAR. Get up there and hurry up offense and get these big boys tired. Now they're trying to substitute late. They should not. I don't think Panthers.
They did. Relay the play and they had
a
to.
swing man.
Snap the ball. That's offsides.
Hopefully it is.
Should be, right?
Well, let's see what we got for a call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did. I didn't see it at first, but there is a flag out there, and as you see on your screen, good job by our students. And we're talking about our students are powering this whole thing. We're only the mouthpieces here, and we have students running the cameras, the computer, and everything like that. So, big kudos to our crew out here.
I honestly would like to see Coach Blunt call a play-action pass here, get the defense. It's
early
in the game,
right?
Second and short.
Yep.
Take a shot down the field right here. Let's see if we can get a little something, catch Vernia off guard a little bit, make a big play, keep this momentum rolling.
Well, you're listening.
That's what I would like. Just predicting.
Now here is Davidson under center. Hands it off to Mabane. Mabane gets bottled up, and he breaks it free. He's got a shot to go all the way, but he gets stopped by number 4 of the Bears. Kobe Gates comes up as a defensive back, and from the backfield, the defensive backfield. I'm sorry, that was Aiden Hysek that came up and made that.
Yeah, no, nice play there. I mean, it was a nice little sweep. We had some offensive linemen pulling. I mean, the nice thing was he was patient. He let his block set up, and then he found his crease and he took off.
And
he
used his patience. He uses his off arm better than any running back that I've seen here to be able to shed the defenders. So slot team formation and a follow, or Davidson's looking for a hole, but we might have a hole call against the Panthers.
You know, when you're in space like that, and you know you're blocking someone, you hold the block. Just don't don't wrap around them, or don't. You gotta know when to let go. Let's just say that.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a hold against the Panthers, as that's gonna take it back 10 yards all the way back to the 40-yard line. They'll have to get to the 40 on the other side, on Lavernia's side, to get a first down.
You know, in this situation, when it's 1st and 20 like this, you can't be too greedy, try to doing too much right away. Let's try to make up some yards here on 1st down, and then 2nd down we'll get the first. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean,
impatient, be impatient.
So Davidson under center, hands it off right up the gut, trying to get the Bears to bite on the action that's going on in the backfield between the other backs, but they could not quite get that trap. That's real. Now, you played center in this type of offense, and that getting off on that block right away on that trap is so important. If you don't get the person down on the playing the technique, depending if they're 2 technique or 1 technique, it's never going to work.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it really hurts the traps and stuff like that when you have a lot of people coming up and penetrating and just not being able to pick up the right guys.
Now McBain is trying to find his way through traffic, and he gets bottled up. Good containment, but we have a flag on the play after the play. It's a dead ball. Looks going to be either unnecessary roughness or unsportsmanlike conduct that's going to go against somebody here. Let's find out. Personal foul being called against the Panthers. So that's going to take them 15 more yards back. And, man, this is not looking good.
Oh, man, that hurts. Like we mentioned in the pregame, I'll probably mention it all game long, penalties. When you're trying to beat a team that's a good football team, it's hard to do it when you're getting a bunch of penalties and you're getting yourself up, set down, or getting yourself up in, what is this, 2nd and 30?
Yeah.
3rd and 30?
Yeah, because it was a dead ball.
Foul,
yes. It still continues. And now 3rd down and, at least a bus ticket here to get a first down at the 40 on the other side. Yeah. Ball is bottled up, and we didn't see the Panthers take any type of chances here. When you talked about that 2nd and short and that sort of thing, I was hoping we'd see a little bit of play action or something.
Yeah, I was hoping to see a little more, mixing it up a little bit more in the play calling and what's not. But, with 3rd and 30, you can't do anything too crazy and put yourself in a bind. Might as well try to punt and pin them back a little bit.
Well, Chapa was on that run and didn't get but a couple of yards on the play, if any. And now Taylor in to punt the ball for the Panthers. A good high punt.
Nice
and back to receive was Colton Schmidt. And ball goes out of bounds, though. And no return, that's the good part of it. And it's going to be spotted at the 36-yard line. Not bad field position for Vernia, but still on their side of the field. So the Panthers at least held serve. Stop Lavernia on their first drive after having a big play, which I'd said, no, we can't have big plays, and then they still have it.
Well, sometimes it's bend but don't break.
Right.
Kind of defense. I wouldn't be surprised here if Lavernia actually takes another.
Keegan Hatchek fakes the handoff, and he goes right up the gut, and he's brought down right away by Mac Berry. And Mac Berry made a good play on that one, stayed his ground.
Yeah, no, good defense there by the Panthers. We had to get our, good defense.
Brings up a 2nd and 7. Hatchek back on the shotgun. Have 2 wideouts, and again fakes it.
Yeah,
but nice job up the gut. Arias, the blitzing linebacker on a run blitz, comes in and takes the legs out. And now that's a big play.
That's a big play. When you can keep them at 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, and making them try to get a first down from here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big way to stop this Lavernia offense. I mean, just the penetration by the Panthers defense, I like it. The Panthers defense is playing aggressive right now, not letting them run at them. They're not following the jet sweep that they're trying to fake it to.
Right.
They're staying at home, staying in their gaps, and playing good defense.
Watch for the deep ball here because every time it looks like they're going to try to go back. It's going to be a deep ball. He's wide open again. And the ball comes out. The Panthers have a shot at getting it, and they do.
Yes.
And it is Panthers ball.
Yeah.
Wow, after the big play by Logan made him from Hotchek on the deep ball, Keegan Hotchek gets him down on about 40-yard pass play, wide open, and it coming back, knocking the ball out and getting the fumble. And we saw the replay there. So, wow.
Yes,
what a
big
great
plays.
job.
I mean, what did we talk about all creating turnovers? You know,
Forced turnovers. There it is,
sometimes you
Lance.
just got to take the turnovers, and now let's get some momentum. Let's move this ball down the field. Big thing here is the Panthers' offensive line is really going to have to step up.
Yeah.
I think, and let's start moving some people and let's move this football.
And we got to get Mabane, I think, out there, get him in space, make some things happen. We got a pass play.
No.
Intercepted by the Bears, and that ball goes to Timothy Pylon Mead, and Pylon Mead was able to read the quarterback.
I mean,
Chapa was coming out, didn't even see the ball.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of miscommunication between the receiver and the quarterback there. I mean, he just wasn't even looking at the quarterback, and the quarterback thought he had a guy open. I like the play call here, honestly.
I did like the play call.
I like the play call.
Execution.
You just got, sometimes the football bounces the other way. So now let's see about our goal line defense here. I think. Let's see if we can get a stop.
Well, now Bears have Twins on the left, but timeout by the Panthers as they did not have the personnel they wanted.
I don't think they had 11 guys on the field there.
Right. So I wanted to talk about quickly a little bit of some of the events that occurred earlier this week. So we had volleyball. They're overall 27-6, and they're 2-0 in district. So, they went out Tuesday, and you don't hear this too often, but they beat Fredericksburg 3-0, 3-0, and win that match. And now they're at Davenport tonight, and it's a district matchup, and both are 2-0. So let's wish them the best of luck. If we have any information, I'll try to get that out to you once we get it, to find out if your Lady Panthers for volleyball have won it. So then the tennis overall in district right now, they're 3-0, and they have, I believe they have Forestville next week, Karn City at home. So now, we'll talk about football after our next break of all the sub-varsity events that took place, and we'll get that over to you as well. So now, Panthers have to play defense. It looks like a fake over to the running back Lamb as the quarterback keeps it, and Keegan Hotchek keeps the ball.
Good strong defense there.
Yeah.
I was definitely going to say, I mean, it looks like this Lavernia offense is really trying to get their quarterback Keegan.
Yeah.
Moving the ball, and running the ball as much as he can. I mean, they haven't gave a jet sweep, or they haven't gave it to the jet sweep guy yet. So
yeah, we might see that.
Nope.
They fake it, and there's a hole that goes right up the gut, and there goes the lead. There's the lead for the Lavernia Bears as Hotchek was able to get in the middle after faking that. We were thinking it was this time it was held a little longer.
Yeah, this time it looked like it could have been handed off, but I mean, you can tell this Lavernia offense is definitely relying heavy on their quarterback and this quarterback run right up the middle.
And he's just a junior, but they got him for next year as well. So now the kick is up for the extra point, and it is good. And that kick was made by Luke Green of the Bears. So now back to some of the activities that we had for sub-varsity football, and that was mostly against Lavernia. We had JV, sad to say, losing 14-6.
Close one.
Yeah, that was a close one. Freshman losing 54-38. What a high-scoring affair that was.
Wow.
And then for a freshman game. 7th grade, it was a combo of A and B. The Panthers lost 32-0 in that one. And then with the 8th grade A&B winning 20-16 at the time that they called it for stoppage for lightning. So, and in cross country now, a bye this week. And so cross country gets a break, but they never really get a break. They got to keep running, you know.
You run every day.
Yeah.
Most days.
So now the Panthers are set to receive, or getting set to receive from Vernia, trailing 7-0 here in the first quarter of play with 4:19 remaining. You're listening to Garrett Dietert as color commentator and Keith Dietert as your play-by-play tonight, and Lance out there somewhere, and we hope to see you back here soon. So fair catch called by the Panthers, and that's Galani that makes the catch. Braddock Galani.
So that's going to bring us up at
he had to come in sliding. That was a little scary there. I mean, my heart was beating a little fast. I'm like, oh my God, don't drop that ball, man. You know, we need every possession now. And you know, by this time though, with the other teams, Vernia had played from Burnett to not Lano, I'm sorry. LaGrange. I meant to say LaGrange. They had already scored 3 touchdowns by this time. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're not playing bad right now. Just got to get some.
So now right up the gut, you hit Guetta. I mean, I like to call him easy. He's a tough one, too. He brings the locomotive. He runs like a locomotive.
Oh, yeah. There was a good little hole there by the offensive line. I mean, I like what the offensive line did. It's just now we got to get up to the second level, you know, and that's when we bust the big one.
That's right.
Get up to the second level when you got a hard running back like that. You know, you give them opportunity to make plays and go do big things.
So now again, McBain he gets tripped up though, and only gains a yard on the play. Good job up front. But the linebacker, I believe that was number 29, as Grant Kinsel made a big hit on that play, came in, and you could tell it was clearly a run blitz, a lane run blitz where everybody stays in the same lane and takes a lane and takes a hole. I should say.
Well, this Vernia defense is really trying to get as much penetration as they can, and their linebackers are playing fast and they're playing downhill really fast.
Right.
If we can get a way to get behind them a little bit, and he's got a lane.
Yeah, if he can get out there, and he's hit right at the edge. That's McBain getting to the outside.
Right. I think
did he there? I'll take that.
Yeah,
I'll take that
spot.
because it looked like he might have been just a hair short, but the officials are official. They give him a first down, so that's all that matters.
All right, that's what we like to see. Nice little improvising there by McBain.
Yeah.
Just running hard. I mean, you gotta love the way he runs the football.
And he's fast. So you have that combination. But let's see, we got offsides. I think we got a flag here. No, we're gonna get. It's gonna be a false start against the Panthers. I was just praying.
Gosh,
I was wishful thinking on that one.
As a fan, the false starts, you know, they hurt.
Yeah.
Hurt the heart. You're just the Panthers got this. I mean, what do we?
Yeah, and what I got to say again is the crew out here on the cameras, on the computer, and Miss Wells overseeing it all. We'd like to thank them for doing what they're doing, taking the time to do this, or this couldn't be done. So, and we'll talk about what you can do to donate here in a little while. In the next break, we'll go to show you how to donate to the Audiovisual Club in Navarro. Now, under center, pitch back, and nothing doing on 1st and 15 for the Panthers. There's a host of Bears.
I think Luke Campbell was there.
Yeah, Luke Campbell
was there to make the tackle.
And it's a big boy. He's down in there in the trenches, and then
that's just good defense. I mean, they knew the play was coming. If you notice, this Vernia defense. I mean, when I saw them in pregame, and I think they were going to run a 3-down lineman, and they have their 2 linebackers and 2 deeps. But it looks like they're putting like 4 or 5 guys down here right on the line and just going and penetrating this offensive line as fast as they can.
The size differential overall is tremendous. Schulke now.
He breaks
the
tackle.
tackle. He's got some room. He's off all the way inside the 45-yard line. And he goes from the 34 all the way over to the 42-yard line.
There we go. There's the big play we needed. There we go.
And it came from Schulke, the senior, who's come in and took back his job at quarterback and now made a big play after it had being a big hit, right?
Yes. No, I mean, I was making something. Making something out of like what initially looked like it was a little hard to find the lane, and he hit it, and he did it.
Yeah, nice job on first down. Panthers get 2 or 3 yards on that with Mebane running it.
And then you have Aaron Castillo.
Aaron
coming
Castillo,
in and making the play, making the tackle from behind. And I mean, when you run the slot T and the slot T offense, it's common to see some people make tackles from behind. I mean, that just means that, you gotta get the running back going a little quicker, and you want to see, the offensive lineman and everyone just moving, that tad bit quicker.
Schulke under center looking to pass.
There we go.
I got Matt Richardson in front. Got a man open. And there he is. And that's going to be all the way down inside the 10-yard line. Going to be a first and goal for Ethan Bright.
There it is. That's the play that I was looking for. A little play action there.
Ethan Bochart makes the play, number 20 for the Panthers.
I mean, I think he's a tight end or so. And I mean, just sneaking out. You know, when you run the ball so constantly, they got 5 guys on the line of scrimmage, getting behind them.
Handoff right up to Mebane. And that looked like one of those other reach plays. The quarterback has to reach all the way to the halfback because Mebane is about 3 to 4 yards to the right, and we see Schulke stretch out with that long, lengthy body.
I like that. I like that play call. Just a quick handoff to your halfback right there, taking it downfield, running hard, and just making some things happen.
Well, that's the end of the first quarter, and we'll bring up the QR code here, and we'll tell you a little bit more again about the Audiovisual Club here. Just starting last year, the Panther Posse donated some equipment and get this thing started, and so now the Panthers. The Panther Posse had turned it over to school, and now we have the Audiovisual Club running this equipment and all. And so they're here looking to get some other equipment as well to do more broadcasts, get more involved, as there is a class that Miss Wells has with them to do more than just audiovisual. It's a whole array of technical stuff and production stuff. So we appreciate that. So
awesome.
That's totally awesome. So if you want to help to get more broadcasts out there for more sports and other activities, I would ask you to please donate, and thank you to the ones that have donated. So I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
All right. So, and you see we had all the little cheerleaders out there. This is great. I just love the atmosphere. Now the Panthers are in a position at 2nd and goal with the ball down to the 3-yard line. As it's
Is it 2nd and goal? Hey, let's do something. Let's do something they wouldn't expect. Play action right here. Hit the tight end.
They're going to Mebane on that.
I think he's in.
Is he in?
I think he's in.
I don't see the official calling it yet.
They're saying he's short.
He's just short. We got a good spot a while ago on another play to get the first down. So
it looked like he was kind of falling, diving, and so it's kind of that area where you can't really tell, and I mean we don't have the proper angle, I would say, but look pretty close from here. So
now the Panthers 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. They give it over to Nick Schwartz. He looks like he brings it in. Yes, touchdown Panthers. Now the Panthers get the touchdown and have a chance to tie it up. Sam Sneed comes out.
Come on, Sneed.
Brother of Sebastian Sneed, who owns a couple of kicking records here. And now Sam for the extra point. And it looks like it might be offsides, Vernia. Let's see if they had contact. I think they called the play dead.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
I think they might have made contact there in the middle.
Yeah. So let's see if they call false start. Now, does this mean it looks like Coach Blunt's bringing the offense out?
Honestly, I think, why not?
1.5 yards from the goal line. The Panthers were able to punch it in a while ago from the one.
It looks like the Panthers are getting movement in the last 3 plays when they run the ball. right there off the right side. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that again.
So now it's still 6.
This is that aggressive, gutsy play call, but I kind of like it right here in this situation. Looks like he's spreading them out.
Yep.
Trying to get the
Twins on the right side. Schulke goes in for the follow. He's in easily.
Oh, that's a late.
Yeah, that was a little bit of extracurricular activity. So now the Panthers lead the Vernia Bears here in the second quarter with 11 minutes and 25 seconds remaining after the big 1-yard plunge by Nick Schwartzlose and then the 2-point conversion by Schulke on a follow. And we have it 8-7.
Yeah,
here.
No, I mean,
Irwin Lee Field's been really kind to the Panthers against Vernia.
No, I mean, if you're a Panther fan right now, you're excited. I mean, that was a great drive.
Yeah.
They passed the ball, ran some play action. We moved the ball on the ground. I mean, this was a lot better drive. This is a lot better Panther offense here. Now let's go get a stop and get one more score before the half.
Night and day from what we saw against Cuero. Cuero has that big athletic defense, and I think Vernia has about the same.
Yep.
I would think even Lavernia's actually bigger in size on that defense, but the Panthers took care of business, and great job by that offense, like you said.
Yeah, I think the offense mixed it up a little bit more, and we saw some good productivity there. So let's just see what Mr. Coach Blunt keeps drawing up, and we'll keep seeing how the Panthers can produce on the offensive side.
Yeah,
see how this defense
wins championships, though.
Yes.
Got to stop the big play. We saw 2 big plays, but Panthers forced the turnovers, which could have been, this game could have been already out of hand if the Panthers wouldn't have forced those turnovers. The kick is going to be short, and it looks like it's going to be out. Oh, man, I thought the Panthers were going to get.
He was close.
Yeah, even touching the ball or trying to get possession of it, if you redirect it and it goes out of bounds off offensive player, it's not a penalty. So the question is going to become if it did bounce off the offensive player, and then rolls out of bounds. It was close
I
on
don't
the
think
receiving.
It touched.
Yeah, that's what the officials
I think anyone.
I don't know. That's why I'm saying I'm telling you that I don't know, but as a broadcaster, I'm just telling you what may happen. It depends on what the officials call.
Yeah, they call it.
So legal procedure does go against the Panthers for kicking it out of bounds. And are they going to make I think they're going to make the Panthers kick it all over again.
They want them to re-kick.
And this time it'll go 5 yards back on that penalty. It'll take it to the 35, I believe.
Yeah, it looked like Hyman, he kicked the last one, and so.
Yeah, Hyman.
He's kicked the last couple, I believe, actually, so.
Yeah, and that wasn't a bad kick. I thought it was
a good kick. I mean, he just kind of, it's just how the ball bounces.
Right.
I mean, you never know how a football's going to bounce. That could have stayed in bounds easily.
That's why they don't make it round. It's like you never know which way it's going to bounce. So this is the first time that we've seen a team actually excuse me. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. That kind of snuck up on me here. And now same kick. Fair catch caught, but it's going to be about at the 41. Fair caught by number 6 of the Bears, and that's Hayden Duffick, the senior on the Bears. So Bears will have great field position at the 41. Actually, they may have moved it. They moved it up to 42. I saw them catch it at 41. But 11:25 here remaining in the second quarter, and Panthers lead 8-7 over the Vernia Bears. Now you have quarterback.
You almost want to think, are they going to take a deep shot early on, or are they going to wait a little bit?
Yeah, Keegan Highcheck, this time he gives the ball to Lamb. Garrett Lamb finds some room and gets about 13 yards on the carry. Takes it all the way down to the 45-yard line. Now they're on Panthers' side of the field. And it's going to bring up first down for the Bears.
Yeah, no, that was all about their offensive line there. That time the Vernia offensive line was able to get better blocks on the Panthers.
So now Lamb again, hand the ball off to Lamb. This time better result for the Panthers.
Yep. If you notice the defensive players there, the defensive linemen did a really good job there of making sure to stay their ground. They made sure they weren't getting driven back or going too far upfield and kept everything in front of them. And that allowed them to rally together and make the tackle there.
Yeah, to follow up with that because you got to make sure the quarterback doesn't keep it on those zone reads.
Yes.
So you got to be in position to make the tackle for both. So now
He's gonna throw
Highsek looks to the left,
Screen.
looks to the right, throws it to the left, and wow, what a big hit by Arias. And there it is.
I think Taylor was there just
As well. Matt Berry comes in to clean up as well, and that was a big hit. It sounded something like this. And Logan made a big catch down the field, but fumbled it.
looks
Was
like
the receiver losing 2 yards on the play. 3rd down and 10. And now pass, big play coming up. Big deep ball. Panthers right there. Joppa was there to help knock it down for the intended receiver, Schmid. And it was just a little underthrown.
just a tad bit disconnection. I mean, it's just Keegan. He's got an arm, man.
Yeah,
he throws a really good deep ball. That is a very scary thing because I mean he can connect on any one of these plays.
That was an easy 35, 40 yards in the air.
Oh yeah, and I mean that was a pretty good pass, but
Now Schmid,
better play by the Panthers. You know, we caught a break there. Now punt team.
Now Schmid comes back to be the punter he's
If I'm the Panthers, I don't put anyone back right here. I'm playing defense if I'm being honest, because this guy can make a play at any point.
Yeah, you don't give him anything. And that ball's a low line drive kick that goes inside the 10. It's down to the 3, down to the 2, down to the 1 yard line as Lavernia downs it there. But that's one of those times where, hey, you know what? Well, I remember times when we used to say, oh, that's perfect. Now we can take the rest of the time off with almost 10 minutes remaining. But you can have a 10-minute drive in the slot T that'll go all the way down the field. So that's perfect field position for a slot T team that wants to drive it down the entire length of the field.
As long as you keep picking up first downs, you can keep getting it, keep moving the ball.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, I would much rather have the ball at the 1 yard line than Lavernia having the ball anywhere close to there. So that's how I always felt as an offensive player.
That's exactly right.
So,
yeah, how I would feel when I played here. We, when we were backed up, something like that. That's when big plays can happen because you got the whole field in front of you. So. Oh, now that should be offsides.
Right.
Yeah, and it was easy 5 yards for the Panthers there. We'll give that a big. As Colton Schulke looked like he did the hard count twice. Instead of going on 1, he went on 2. And it drew the blitzing linebacker. And I believe that number 5 was Derek Williams, one of their big-time linebackers coming up to the line and just gets over the line. So easy 5 yards. So 1st and 5 for the Panthers here, down deep in their own territory at the 6 yard line. Maine's got a little bit of room. He gets to the outside. He has enough for the first down and then some.
That's a good play. That's a good play. A little sweep on the outside. You got the offensive lineman, or at least 1 or 2 of them getting out in front of them, getting some key blocks. That's just hard running, finding the lane, and making something happen.
And gets about 9 yards on the play, so now brings up a 1st down and 10 for the Panthers from their own 18. Now, if we can keep this drive alive,
keep it
you
moving.
keep that clock tick, tick, tick. And I remember one of Lance's keys to the game is play keep away.
Yep, slow the game down. Oh, offsides again?
I hope so. As Nick Schwarzels, he gets a big hole. He gets a big hit also by number 4, Kobe Gates on that one.
You like seeing this style of offense by the Panthers.
Yes.
I mean, you like it when the Panthers can move the ball. We're getting movement on the offensive line now. We're starting to look, like a solid, hard-running football team. And that's what you want every time we touch the football.
And you see, Coach Blunt said in his interview that the one thing that Lavernia hasn't seen much of is the slot T. Inside handoff, and looks like Nick Schwartz. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Cropper. He's got a big play.
Yeah, Cropper.
That was from the tailback position. Cropper gets the inside lane on that trap.
Yeah, a little trap there. We had some good blocks up front, and you could tell how much of the Lavernia defense, they just sucked into thinking Mabane had the ball over here on the outside, and we were just able to hit the crease, running hard. So keep it going,
Right.
Then 1st and 2nd downs, we're getting good movement. we're staying ahead of the chains and no penalties so far. You know, that's what we like to see. This is the kind of drive that you want to see the Navarro Panthers producing at this point.
Especially starting from their own 1 yard line.
Yes.
The Panthers have
There
moved
you
it
go.
all the way up. And nice push, but then we get a little extracurricular activity. The head official, Whitehead, throws it about 30 yards, unless he's going to call something else, a holding. But he's looking back at Vernia, so it's probably going to go against the Panthers. So we have a dead ball foul, personal. No, it goes against Vernia.
Okay.
So that flag, it takes 15 yards. We add that to what we've seen in this. We've seen already 20 yards of penalties that goes against Vernia in this drive alone. And, you know, if you're Vernia, you know, Coach Mulder is probably pulling his hair out if he has any. If he's like me, I don't have any. But, you know, and those are the kind of things we talked about with the Panthers earlier is, you know, you got to keep your composure, but you can't let these mistakes happen. Inside handoff to McBain and nothing doing.
Yeah, no, that was a good play by the Vernia defensive line. I mean, they held their ground there, and it's like when you're trying to find a crease as a running back, and you know there's just a bunch of bodies. I mean, as an offensive lineman, you know when you're blocking someone, you're on a body, but when you get too much in the way and can't cause any movement or have any movement with that block, then that's when it can cause some problems there.
Good explanation. It's a better understanding. You know, linemen don't get enough of that push, or they get too far in the hole themselves, and they can't create the crease. Cropper gets to the handoff on the outside. He still fights for yardage, and he gets a couple of yards on the play. They're going to bring it up. That's going to bring it all the way up to the, say, the 43-yard line. So third down and about 8, almost 7. So now we've got an official timeout here called for an injured player, one of the Panthers down, and hopefully he's going to be okay. So right now the Panthers lead 8-7. Have this drive? They had started this drive with 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this second quarter at their own 1 yard line. They've taken it all the way up to the 43-yard line of the Bears. So third down and 8 here. You know, I think you run the ball because you're going to run the play for 2 more downs. You've got third down, you got fourth down.
Well, see if you got okay. I kind of agree with that. I like the run. I like the run here. I would like to try to see McBain get McBain on the outside.
Right
here, get him in open space, let him make something happen. I mean, right now, when you see the start of this drive and how much we drove the ball and we were able to move the ball on this Vernia offense pretty easily. We're moving the offensive line. That's causing Vernia to, think, okay, we can't let them just run at us. So they're starting to bring their linebackers up, bringing their safeties up, and they're playing really fast downhill. This would be a good opportunity to try to get like a little dump pass over the top of them because they're playing so downhill right now.
Well,
I think you could play this one a little, like try to get McBain on the outside here if it was me.
We've seen Knox Galini make a big 63-yard pass play from a little dump pass. So
even going back to that again might catch Vernia off guard here because they're playing really downhill right now. They play the two safeties back, but I think they're creeping up more
they're
and more.
Almost within that 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. So let me go over a few little scores that I got pulled up here. Waverly Texans is just killing the Fredericksburg Battling Billies 42-3, and that's at halftime.
Oof.
And then you've got Marion over Karn City 7-0 right now, and then Lago Vista beating up on LaGrange Leopards 21-0.
Okay.
And
just a reminder that this Vernia team beat LaGrange 42-0, I believe. 45-0.
Yeah, 45-0 was the score against LaGrange. And then we have Gerald losing to Hillsboro Eagles. Hillsboro's always good too. 34-2. And Seguin won't be playing till tomorrow. So our counterpart of that for broadcasting on the radio is out here, and that's KWD. We like to at least thank them for also putting the Panthers on the air. I was like,
They've
can't get
been-
enough airtime, right?
Yep. They've been
So-
KWD's been around for a good little while too.
Yeah.
At that, man,
before I was born, I think.
Yeah.
That was really a long
So
time.
you gotta thank them, and thanks again for that. So
They're still tending to the player. In these situations, a lot of times the medical personnel just want to make sure, and they're very cautious of moving people and looking at things. So I think that's what we have here.
Yep.
So also,
take your time. Better be safe than sorry.
Also, I do have to. I'd like to make an announcement too that I have, and this was with the Geronimo Volunteer Fire Department. If I can get to that information, and I'll bring that up for you. So, the barbecue tickets and raffle tickets for the Geronimo Volunteer Fire Department. They are at the north end of this stadium. If you're listening to us here and you're at the stadium, they are down selling barbecue and raffle tickets for the Geronimo Volunteer Fire Department. If you can't get it then, they're usually on Wednesdays between 5 and 7. They are, 6 to 7 Wednesday evenings. They are at the fire station there here in Geronimo. But the event itself is going to be Saturday, October 7th, from lunch. Lunch is 12 to 2, dinner is 5 to 8, and then the live auction starts at 6:30. It's there at the Geronimo Community Center, 260 Navarro Drive, Seguin, Texas. And the raffle tickets that you could buy, I believe they are $20 each, if my eyesight is true, right? And there'll be live music by the best friends at the barbecue and live auction fundraiser for Geronimo Volunteer Fire Department. Please, buy tickets. It's very important to have your local fire department here to help you out in times of need, because they do come to medical calls and things like that the city, in a lot of cases of Seguin, cannot make right away. They're there in our area, in our community. So please support the Geronimo Volunteer Fire Department. And here at the stadium tonight, selling tickets, or you may go by, like I said, or any firefighter that's with the Geronimo Volunteer Fire Department, you can get that as well. And go to their Facebook page. They also have a Facebook page as well. So I wanted to make sure to get that announcement out there, as we're still waiting on that as well. So what we'll do is we'll also put the QR code up, and we'll take a little break off the air for sound. So we'll be right back with the rest of the broadcast. All right, we're back, and the players off on he walked off on his own accord. They just went. It looks like a lower extremity or such injury. So,
Yes.
you know, we're thankful that the player is able to walk off, and we pray that all goes well for him.
Yes.
And heals well, all that stuff.
Most definitely.
And I mean that seriously. So 3rd down and 7. McBain's got some room. He's going to the outside. He's got a big play.
There it is.
And a good screen, and they're going to
Red
call
flag.
it. And I watched Knox Galini, a nice big play, stand his ground and pull back after the player turned his back. And I watched Galini step back, and he just made a screen. He never made contact. And so they're going to call a block and a back, I believe, against Galini. So I saw that one specifically. That's why I said it.
He did what he could to try to avoid that. But good run. Hey, I just said it, though. Get McBain on the outside. And
it's a spot foul, so it's probably still going to be a first down.
It should be a first down.
If it doesn't come with it, it should be only a 10-yard penalty, and it takes it to the 30-yard line. So I'm sorry, sometimes I get so emotional. Like, I saw the play, and I saw that there was no contact till the player turns around. If you're engaged and that player turns around, that's not on you.
That's not, no.
That is not on the offensive player. But if you're official and turn and sees that, then I give it to the official, and I understand that. So, they
got a tough job too.
We'll work with that, but it's 1st down and 10 from the 30-yard line. Panthers have taken this all the way down 70 yards.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again.
And taken almost
he's got
5 minutes off the clock, or 4 minutes off the clock on this drive so far.
Yeah, he had a little crease there opening up. He hit the hole, and he got the yards that we need, for first down. Just close. He's close. He's close to busting that big one. But that was good defense there by Vernia staying at home. We tried to fake the play that we just ran, and then he kept it. So,
hey,
I like the play call there,
2.5 yards on that play. So, 2nd down and 8, we'll call it.
Oh,
and Schulke's looking to pass it. Goes low, and we got a flag, and I don't know what this one is going to be called.
It's in the box.
It's in the box. Usually a hold
or holding.
Yeah, unless it's illegal hands to the face. Hold against the Panthers. Oh, my goodness. Oh, let me sit. I've got to sit down here, Garrett. My goodness, I'm telling you, this game has really gotten to me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, but I am disappointed in some of the situations, but it's all about adversity, right? How do you overcome this adversity? So let's rally the troops here. So now Panthers 2nd down.
Second and 17, I believe.
18, yep. And now right up the gut to get a couple of yards only. That's McBain. Right away to stuff that up. It looked like number 44 of the Bears that made the initial stop. And that's Bo Barrett.
Yeah, no, good play there by Vernia, that's for sure.
Yeah, and now
it
Panthers.
looked like a quick handoff.
Now, what do you do, Garrett? You're almost in a position to where you have to run a really good misdirection play to get them off guard, because they can play back a little here, and they could play for a pass if they even want it, because
they're going to spread them out. They're going to hand them to.
They hand it inside to Chapa. Chapa doesn't get much, and it's going to bring up a 4th down and long, 4th down and 12 after they spot this ball at the 33-yard line of the Bears.
He might have ran that play so he could, thinking he was going for a 4th down here.
Yeah.
I was hoping. I would have liked to see McBain on the outside, getting the ball, trying to get him out into space, but I was good. He's setting himself up for 4th down here. He knew he was going to go for this one. Yep. In a game like this, 4 minutes left in the half, I would go for it. Your defense isn't playing bad.
So now Chapa's wide out to the right.
Oh, he's trying to get him to jump off.
Trying to get an extra 5 yards as the Panthers call timeout to actually regroup and see what they want to do here, because I would believe this is going to be out of the range. This would be almost a 50-yard field goal by the time you spot it. So I believe that's out of the range of Mr. Sneed. Panthers are going to talk about this. Do you try to pin them, Garrett, or do you try to make a big play here I say, hey, nothing's well. I mean, there's a lot of things that could go wrong, but
No,
isn't it okay to try a Hail Mary type of play? You know, here you bring in Davidson who could throw the ball, but Schulke tall, bring in some other tall receivers and get him down by the goal line and throw the ball up and see what happens. But make sure your offense is ready for an interception, like a punt.
I mean, either way, I'm definitely going for this. I mean, 4 minutes left in the half. Your defense is playing well. I would rather try to make a play here, and if Lavernia takes over, then you can rely on your defense to stop them. Play call wise, I either throw the ball here, I put the ball in the air. Honestly, I would like to see if we could get our backside tight end down the seam and split these safeties with if we get the play side tight end, run a little corner and have Mebane running a little flare in the backfield, and then having the backside tight end run a seam or more like a pylon. But
I just did not believe that play was going to work from the start as Mebane. And Vernia Bears was right there ready for it. So I think he loses a yard on the play for Mebane, but 4 minutes and 8 seconds remaining here. Well, the Panthers took off quite a bit of time. Keepaway has slowed down this game like we talked about. Just those penalties.
Yep,
oh,
the penalty.
my goodness.
The holding and getting behind the chains is what really hurt the Panthers on that drive. I mean, we were able to move the ball. We put up a good drive. We just got to finish those off,
That's right.
Can't hurt ourselves. That's the big thing. That you listen to coaches all the time. We can't beat ourselves.
Well, now the Bears have it. Fakes the handoff to Schmidt as now Hasek looks to run the ball. He is their leading rusher, the quarterback, so he is the dual threat. He's going to be just short of the first down after getting 8 yards on the play. So he takes it up to the 41-yard line, brings up second down and 2 here for the Bears. And Schmidt is wide out all the way to the left already. Then Dufek is all the way to the right as a fake again by Hasek, and he gets enough for a first down.
It's good hard running.
Yeah, and
there was a lot of Panthers there right there in the middle of the field making that tackle. Or able there to make a tackle. It's just we got to finish those off.
And
it kind of
I'm sorry, that was I was looking for the number 11 was all the way made him all the way out to the outside, and he looked to be almost all by himself there for a minute, and if they pulled that and passed it, he could have been down the field with quite a big gain. So now handoff to Lamb, and Matt Berry's there, but he rolls off him, but 2 other Panthers are there. Hit at the line of scrimmage and hit just behind the line of scrimmage. And Panthers make a big stop as Mac Berry.
Yeah, Mac Berry was there initially, I think.
Yeah, and we heard that.
George Jensen was back there. I mean, that's a big play, big stop. I mean, this Lavernia offense reminds me a lot of I don't know if you remember the Cuero, especially when Cuero had Jordan Whittington, which I don't know if some of y'all know. He's a receiver right now at the University of Texas, but they ran a lot of fake the sweep. They pull a guard, pull a tackle, and get them in open space, which is what we're seeing a lot of from Lavernia right here. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, the Panthers are really finding the seams and the holes in that line and able to make the tackle in the backfield. And that was
Harvey.
Yeah, Isaiah Cisneros with the carry.
And then Mason Harvey with the tackle there in the backfield. See, now that's good play adjustment, or that's good adjustment there from the defense. They were getting a little bit of movement, running the ball. Now we bring the pressure, we hit our gaps, and we get in the backfield, and we had 4 guys playing in the backfield on that play. They couldn't go anywhere.
And made fresh rotation. We had fresh defensive line in. Now Hasek is looking for the big pass. He's on a pass, and he goes down for the sack. Ennis was there to make the first contact. Hasek is back, and that brings up 4th down and long.
That's a big play for the Panthers. I mean, you bring a little bit of pressure. You don't want this quarterback sitting back there too long.
Oh, you could hear it. Panther fans are
They're into it. This is a fight right now.
Some jubilation here right now as long as the Panther. Minute 45 remaining and counting down. As the ball is a little high on the snap, Schmidt gets a punt away, and it looks to go down to the 22. yard line or so. Maybe they'll spot it at the 23. Yep, they do.
Surprised Blunt didn't use one of his. I mean,
Yeah,
I think he's used 2 timeouts so
yeah,
far.
he only
so
has
he only
one.
has one. Okay.
Yeah, so he only has 1 timeout. So we'll, he wants to save that in his back pocket because you get down there,
big
kick a
play.
field goal, you get it to 11, which would be an unusual score, see. But right now the Panthers take over at the 23-yard line on their side of the field. It'd be 1st down and 10.
Right now with the Panthers having the momentum right now, I would say.
Yeah, if the Panthers could do something
Dude,
with
I
it.
mean, if we can spread the field out and throw the football a little bit here, I wouldn't mind.
Davidson tried to run a fake and was going to have a run a keep, I should say, after he faked the ball.
Yeah. And it looked like Henry Dirks on the defense, number 30. I mean, he sniffed that out. He came.
Good
he
term.
came
That's
straight
one I
through.
would have used. Sniffed it out.
Yeah.
He was right there.
Wonder where I got my vocabulary from. But no, if I'm Navarro here, I mean, you got the momentum, you got the lead. I spread this out. Let's see what we can do throwing the ball. I mean,
this team they do have formations. We've already seen them in a shotgun formation this year earlier.
I mean, you got to work on it, at one point. And so let's see what we can do. Oh, okay.
Schwartzlosey up the middle. He gets about 3 yards on the play, maybe 4 yards on the play after that big loss of 3. So now he brings down. Let's see. It's going to be 3rd down and 9, I think here.
Yeah. Okay. I think
maybe 3rd down and 8.
Yeah.
You got.
I think Lavernia takes a timeout.
Yeah,
because Lavernia thinks if they get one more time, they can get the deep ball.
Deep ball, yeah. We've seen them do that.
That just makes sense.
So we'll go to our QR code again and make sure you have the opportunity to get your camera out, click on it, and as you see the little cheerleaders out there, and what a just great atmosphere. But anyways, let me get back to my point, right?
This is a great game. What do you mean?
It's like. Well, it's a great game, plus the atmosphere and having all the community coming out. I mean, the stands are literally packed here.
Even Lavernia brought their all their friends.
They're only like 30 minutes away,
Yeah,
you know.
that was just
But the QR code up there, scan it with your phone. Get your camera out on your phone. It'll take you to that point. And then once you get it, it'll have you donate through PayPal, and it'll work out for you there. So once you get the donation, and then if anytime you want to come back and do it again, you can always do it again. So.
But no, I mean, if you're a Panther fan right now, you're happy with how this is going. I mean, we got 50 seconds. Oh, I think they added some more time to the clock there.
The official was trying to get the time back out of there after the timeout was called. But
I mean, this is good. I mean, this is what you want. You want a football game. You want a battle. You want 4 quarters of hard-nosed football, and you want to be in the game. You want to. Which right now Navarro's playing great. I think coming to this game. I mean, personally, I didn't know exactly what we were expecting, but no, I like the way the Panthers playing, especially their defense. The defense is playing. They're coming up. They're making stops when they need to, and we just got to keep it rolling here.
Right. Let's see what the Panthers do, and they could not make it happen on that play. And
looks like Lavernia's going to take another timeout.
Yeah, they're trying to save
you would have liked to get a 1st down there if you're Navarro, so that way if you didn't, I mean, if you necessarily you keep the ball away from Lavernia because the kind of threats they have on offense. And
well, here I think they're trying to force us to punt, and they because they're trying to set it up. Maybe they're going to go ahead and go all out and go for the block.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, if you're Navarro here, you definitely want to play this safe, Make sure you're not letting anyone get too close to the punter.
Yeah, as you see, we still have the QR code up there. And then if you want to donate to the Navarro Audiovisual Club, please, do so. And thank you to the ones that have. It's very much appreciated. And we also give big thanks out to Panther Posse for donating the equipment that he did last year and carrying it now over to this year. And thanks for everything they do as well.
Yep.
Now the Panthers are going to come out to get set for their punt unit.
You got Colton Schmid back deep here for Lavernia. I mean, he's dangerous with the ball in his hands, so
yeah, he's not.
You don't want to punt it right to him.
Right, no line drives right to him.
Nope.
Landon Taylor is a rugby-style punter. He's
got a good leg,
and he runs out to his right. But look for the a block now. Landon Taylor comes up. He goes back. Yeah, trying to keep. Wow, you know.
I think Lavernia might be coming for this one.
Yep. Try to keep it off guard, but Landon Taylor does get it away. It's fairly high, he called a fair catch to preserve time, and that gives him a free timeout.
You wanted to, make sure their offense got the ball and put the ball in the quarterback's hands and let it happen from there. So
now I know that a lot of. I mean, there's two sides to this. You have two trains of thought. There's a lot of people that say, no, don't play prevent this one. And there's a lot of us say, yes, play prevent. Don't, put them way back because that's all they're going to try to do. But you play aggressive, then you can make a play happen as well.
I think with 35 seconds, you can't play too much prevent because then they're just going to move the ball up, and then next thing you know, he's at the 30, 40 yards. Then he's throwing – kicking a field goal or just throwing a 30 –
Oh, wow. And Matt Berry puts a little pressure on Highshot as he tries to get across the middle. And he does try to get it over to one of the slot receivers. I believe that was number 9, Brock Myers, the senior for the Bears.
Looks like Panthers are bringing about 3 on a rush here.
Right.
I personally would like to bring 4 on this quarter.
They still do with
here
the
we go.
linebacker.
Look, a little blitz here. Make him a little rush.
Oh, nice job by putting pressure on the quarterback.
A lot of people prevent, but you can't let him sit. You can't let this quarterback sit back there and just throw the ball like he wants to, because this guy can definitely throw it. Especially a really good deep ball.
I think you play situational football and you look at the down and distance, and now you look at a 3rd and long. You can't bring the house on a 3rd and long, but you can still blitz if you want it. As the quarterback looks to keep it, and that's Highshak. He gets enough for a first down, and they're inside of 2 minutes, so they'll stop the clock, but only to spot the ball.
Yeah, I don't think Lavernia has one more timeout.
Yeah, I believe Lavernia should have only one. Oh, no, they have no timeouts.
They're none.
And they're going to clock it, and Highshak clocks it with 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line.
What do you do here with 14 seconds there, Dave?
I don't know. I would take and tell you that the first down play would be, or now that you clocked it, would be 2nd down play. I would run a type of hook and lateral play. And that's not to the last second, because if you run it early enough, you get further down there, it gives you more time.
Interesting.
So
okay.
I would run it. I would run it now if you're going to run it with 14 seconds, a type of hook and lateral.
I would run a quick pass and then.
And the ball is low, incomplete, so stops the clock again. But it's 3rd down and 10 as Highshak tried to get it to his receiver on the outside. And it is short because the Panthers are still with 3. Yeah, they're still putting pressure, and that was Matum. That was the intended receiver. Ball falls short. Sorry.
No, he's like, you notice right now, the quarterback Keegan. He's not able to deliver on these shorter passes as well as he is on his deep ball. Oh, he's taking off.
And he tries to get outside, and he does get out of bounds. And with a couple of seconds, 2 seconds, so. You only have a Hail Mary or an attempt for a field goal. I doubt they're going to go for the field goal. So now you play prevent. You put everybody back here by the 10-yard line. You put about 4 guys. That's what the Panthers are doing. And then you put another level. You put about 3 at the next, and then you rush 3.
Now, when I asked about 14 seconds, that's the play I would have ran. Scramble with the quarterback, run out of bounds, and then throw the ball.
And it looks like I saw a jump here. That should be a false start. Yes, it is. It was called against the Vernia as the Panther crowd. We need to get them loud here for the this last play, because that's what happens when you get loud.
Yep. I know, a little home field advantage there.
So we need to get loud on the next play before the play is snapped. Coach Blunt is saying that he wants the clock to run, but since the clock was already dead, that play did not take place. So a false start doesn't start it because it was an incomplete, it was an out-of-bounds play.
It was an out-of-bounds play. Lavernia will definitely have another opportunity here with 2 seconds, see what they can do.
But it's 1st down and 15. The ball spotted at the 42-yard line, and the Panthers are back deep with four players back, along with Gabe Rangel, if he can get an interception, we saw that Gabe Rangel go. So here's the crowd. They're getting into it now.
Yeah, no, nice little interception.
And the ball is stepped back as under pressure for a bubble screen. And Schmidt has the ball. And Richardson runs him down from behind. And that's a lineman on the defensive line, but we've got flags holding against, and that should be declined. And we will go into halftime. Folks, what a first half there that we had.
Exciting first half. I mean, 8-7, Panthers lead right now.
Unbelievable.
Actually, a little low scoring than we would have. Then I think a lot of us would have predicted.
We were talking about what does Lavernia average. They average 47 points a game.
Yeah, they're putting up 40-something points a game, and we held them to 7 the first half. I mean, you can't ask much more from your defense than that.
Right.
I mean, the only time Lavernia scored was when they were at the 5-yard line. So you can't ask much more than that, but we'll get into that, I'm sure, here in a minute or two or whenever.
Well, we'll bring you some sights and sounds of the halftime show, and we'll bring you Scott Kibbe's halftime stats on the first half, which I'm very interested. It looked like the Panthers, I might have more yardage than the Bears in this one.
I think so. I mean, if you take away a couple of those deep passes, but I think the Navarro Panthers offensively have moved the ball well. They should definitely have more yards. So
we definitely have. But some of those deep plays, and then you had the you had the fumbles. I mean turnovers. By the Bears,
slowing down the game.
And Panthers' only thing they had turnovers on, I believe, was a turnover on downs. And so Panthers tonight have done very well with holding the ball, I believe. And then
we threw that interception.
We had one interception. That's right. I was thinking of fumbles, and I wasn't thinking of interceptions.
Yeah, we had one interception down when we were on their side of the field. So.
That is correct. So
now
the Panthers are they're in a great position to come out. They're playing the number 9th team, according to some polls out there, that the 9th team in 4A Division I, and Panthers have held them to 7 points in the first half of play. We'll get to Scott Kibbe and all the stats and everything here in just a little while, but we'll let you listen to the sights and sounds here of halftime with the Lavernia Bears dance team and then the Lavernia Bears band, and that's probably, I hate to say it, but that's probably where we're going to cut in and have Scott Kibbe. So stay tuned, and you're watching the Navarro Panther Network, and that's powered by the Navarro Panther Audio Visual Club tonight.
The Platinum and High Platinum award-winning Honey Bears are under the direction of Mrs. Melanie Morrison and Mrs. Melissa Blum. The 2023-2024 Lavernia Honey Bear line officers are Colonel Isel Hernandez Santoyo, Lieutenant Colonel Carolyn Benson, Major Braylon White, and this week's shining star is Stella Oscar. Please enjoy as the Honey Bears dance to Fireball. And now, the Vernia Mighty Bear Band. As we prepare to start our show, we have some special recognitions to make. Our newbie of the week is Madison Soto. Our marcher of the week is Art Weavert. Our professionalist of the week is Bailey Runke. And our guard member of the week is Allie Kramer. Congratulations! Our drum majors for 2023-24 are Noe Popham and Logan Johnson. Our soloists this evening are Morgan Bedwell on flute, Jack Kirchner on mellophone, and Ozzy Reza on clarinet. Please enjoy now as we share part of our 2023 UIL show entitled The Awakening.
All right, welcome back. As you're listening in the background there to and watching the Vernia Bear Band, I have Scott Kibbe joining us now for our halftime stats. And Scott, thanks for joining us again.
All right, you bet. Go over the stats. Really good numbers from the Barrows defense. Only 7 first downs for Vernia.
Wow.
14 carries for 66 yards, 111 yards passing. Almost half of that was on a 50-yard completion that was fumbled at the end. So very impressive. 5 out of 11. No interceptions for Vernia. 2 punts, 46.5-yard average. 1 fumble and lost it. 7 penalties, 52 yards. 5 return yards.
Yep.
Hijack has 9 carries, 46 yards and a touchdown. Lamb 4 for 23. Receiving Schmid 2 for 58. Matum 2 for 48. For the Panthers, 8 first downs, 28 rushes, 134 yards, 30 passing yards on 1 out of 2 attempts with 1 interception. 2 penalties for 2 punts for 35.5 yards, no fumbles, 8 penalties, 65 yards.
That's a big one.
nine return yards. Mebane leading the way, 12 carries, 65 yards, and they went over 2,000 for his career in the first quarter tonight. Schulke 2 for 27, Schwarzlosey 6 for 20 and a touchdown. Receiving, Borchardt 1 for 30.
Wow, and we saw Schulke come back out and take the quarterback position, and things seem to work to me a little bit smoother, because you can tell they've worked with Schulke on that, as far as getting especially for a taller quarterback to make that reach handoff to Mebane, as Mebane's over there in the halfback, and he has to go 3 to 4 yards just to make that handoff, where Mebane is right down there, by the goal line, and then they punch it in with Nick Schwarzlosey. So, but I think I was more impressed with the defense again than anything. Even though they did give up the deep ball, but they forced the turnover to make up for it. So I mean, that's the greatest equalizer. And when you're plus on the plus side for turnovers, you're doing a lot better. You're in much better shape.
Yeah, our pressure on the quarterback has been big. They've got to get that. They have. They've knocked him down. Schmid, the first play of the game.
We talked about don't give up the big player deep ball.
And then the last play of the half, he got a few yards, but when it was really just throwing short to him. But it was just a terrific job by the Panther defense, shutting down the run, keeping this contained. You've given up 1 score and it's on an 11-yard drive. So
that came from a Navarro turnover. So
Yep, and I just had to say, it's like this is a nail biter. I mean, I'm sure everybody at home and watching this, and everybody here in the stadium that's paying attention to the game, because we had a lot of cheerleaders out here too. So the little cheers, and so this is a nail biter, and so it's gonna. I think this game's gonna swing on emotion. It's gonna be who's gonna get that big break, who's gonna ride that wave of that emotion and take that home, because, you can have momentum changers here and there, but who's going to ride with that momentum? Who's going to take that momentum? Because emotion and you got to remember, these are 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids out here, and I say kids to me, I'm an old guy, So they're out here and mood, the mood swing, everything, the emotions, the momentum, everything can swing in just a heartbeat,
I think right now, Lavernia, I don't think they've trailed this year before. I'd have to check for sure if we can confirm they did, but they've not been in a game like this yet.
Nope.
Their coach's challenge is to not make sure they're not shaken, that they get their confidence, that they make some adjustments at halftime.
Right.
For the Panthers, it's things are going right. You're doing the things you need to do. You just got to eliminate those penalties. I've read in my article that the Panthers had 9 penalties for 83 yards last year and needed to fix that. I didn't know they'd have 8 in the first half this year.
But the way it's going with Lavernia too, it's not like they're that far behind in penalty yardage against them.
It's a closely called game. You get those sometimes, and that's definitely happened tonight.
Yeah. Well, this has been probably one of the best halves. I mean, for an 8-7 game, to me, this has been one of the best halves of football I've watched. And it's very intense. It's one of the games where this is where you get to get excited and root for and have fun with. The runaway games, those are no fun. This is a very fun and exciting game. So, hopefully everybody stay tuned, watch the second half, and, we'll bring you that second half, and I think it's going to be a doozy.
This is what we hope for. I just thought it'd be more higher scoring.
I thought
maybe it's a 1-point game, 21-20 at the half or something. I'm very surprised how well the Panthers defense is playing.
Good surprise.
Yeah.
Right. And based on what what both teams have done, I just don't see one team being just that much better than the other. I mean, they have played pretty much to a draw. If it wasn't a penalty that happened offsides, on an extra point attempt for the field goal, we'd probably be tied up exactly. But
and that was interesting itself because the fact that he still went for 2 on that tells you Coach Blunt has some confidence against this defense.
Yeah,
He feels like they can work some things, and they've shown that at times.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. This is a very big defensive front line. I would say they are bigger than Cuero's was, and as across the board, maybe not quite as athletic, but they can they can cause havoc too. But I think the Panthers have handled them very well, and that's my biggest surprise. I take too on the offensive side is that the Panthers have been able to handle that big defensive line.
It is too. They don't have Cuero's speed, and that's what you'd like to hope. Panthers can hit the corner a couple times, especially with Mebane, and kind of open things up there.
Yep.
So
get him in space.
That's what that was one of my keys is if we can get Mebane, I would love to see him on some kind of flare out or something where we can get him one-on-one with people because he uses that offhand just as well as anybody else. Yeah. So, well, Scott, tell everybody where we can find you on social media or where can we see your articles. Go ahead and give everybody the rundown on it.
SeguinGazette.com. You also our Facebook page for the Seguin Gazette. You can pick up a paper on Sunday.
All right. Well, now we thank you for that, and we'll go to the Dazzlers, and we'll watch the Navarro Dazzlers, the dance team here. So we'll be back.
The 17th line is led onto the field by Captain Harley Bodie, Social President Taylor Brannon, and Dazzler of the Week is Brooke Brown. Tonight's performance will be a palm routine to Born to Be Wild. After halftime, please join us near the student section to kick off our current score. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the field the grandest band in the land, the Purple Tribe Panther Marching Band. This evening, the Panther Band will be performing their 2023 UIL marching show entitled Of a Feather, with music by Albert E. Brumley, Joe Zawinul, Paul McCartney, Nellie Furtado, and Meredith Wilson. The band is under the field direction of drum majors Addison Grindkey and Kinsey Koenig. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
band is under the direction of Patrick Todd, Tracy Alexander, Israel Robledo, and Anthony Gutierrez.
All right, welcome back, folks. That was the Navarro Panther Band and the greatest band in the land. As now the predictions, Garrett, for the second half, or some of the keys, I should say, that you'd think here. Wow, everybody's getting excited.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm excited for the second half. I mean, if you're Navarro, this is the kind of game you want as a non-district game. You want a battle. You want to have a game where you're going to go at it 4 quarters. Because, you know, when you play Cuero, when you play Wimberley, when you play other teams in the playoffs, and you want to make a deep run in the playoffs, it's going to be a 4-quarter battle, and this is what we want to see. The main thing is the Panthers defense has got to stay playing hard. They got to stop the running game, make Lavernia throw the ball.
Yep, there's your Panthers right there.
And not give up the deep ball.
Right.
I think they're playing great. We're causing turnovers. We got a few sacks there. I mean, we just got to keep it going. And on offense, the Panthers just need to keep finding a way to, I would say, just finding a way to get McBain out in space, as well as just finding different ways to move the football around. And you know, don't be afraid to take the play action. You know, stay aggressive with the play calling. I think Blunt's done a good job so far. But we just got to, you know, move the football.
All right.
I still like slowing down the game, creating turnovers. I mean, this game is, you know, one turnover away from being, you know, the difference between the game. And so
I'm there with you. So, you know, because a couple of score updates that I have. Wimberley is on top of Fredericksburg 48-10. Lago Vista 28-0 over LaGrange, and Hillsboro over Gerald 54-23. And those are some of the games out of our district. I don't know if you had any other updates for us.
I mean, I had a couple. Just got to find it now. But
San Marcos Rattlers leading Laredo Alexander Bulldogs 24-23.
We talked about Giddings. Giddings, who we're playing next week, is losing right now to Burnett 21-7. And, you know, fun fact, Lavernia beat Burnett last weekend.
Yeah, and that was a that was a big game for Lavernia, not for Burnett. But I mean, they scored 27 points on them, but still
27.
And
Cuero, I mean, if y'all you know about Cuero. Cuero's winning 22-14 over Corpus Christi Cal.
Cal Allen is a tough team every year. And now the kickoff for this second half. Panthers take it, and no fair catch called. And it goes down at the 35-yard line a little bit. I was a little nervous with that one. As Landon Taylor takes it, and he comes back limping. But Panthers now will take over here in the second half for their first possession. It's going to be at the 35-yard line, just outside of it. Good field position for the Panthers. It looks like Davidson's back at quarterback. Schulke coming in to bring the play in.
Oh, yeah, you got Schulke bringing in the plays now.
And,
I mean, if you notice this Lavernia defense right now, they're lined up with 4 guys. I mean, they're going to have 4 down linemen. The linebackers are going to be tight. And, you know, everyone's in the box right now. So,
and that's what
getting the spread out. There you go, McBain.
McBain with that stiff arm gets a couple of players down as he gets 9 yards on the play. He gets up to the 49-yard line.
But, yeah, no, great play call there by the Panthers. I mean, trying to get McBain out in space. I mean, I think Mr. Kibbe talked about that a little bit, just getting him out in space, getting him the ability to make some plays. And, you know, right, I mean, my big thing is, we see Lavernia, they're stacking the box right now. They got a lot of guys down on the line of scrimmage. If we can get around that, get on the outside, and then, you know, when they start spreading out, that's when you keep going at them. So.
And you talked about it pregame. First down is a huge down. You can't get behind the chains, and what a great play this was. Now, Panthers call a timeout here?
Oh, why are we – I mean –
I don't know what the confusion was. There was something going on with the play calling, looking at it. I think maybe they were going to try to go I don't know. You know, this is all speculation. But I do, while we have a chance, we can get the QR code back up. I do want to say thank you to Thomas Beatty is the one of the donors that donated to the Audiovisual Club, along with Michael Johns. And thank you very much for your donations. And if you want to donate $5, $10, $20, $50, $100, hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it all.
And we're not taking it. It goes to the students here at Navarro for the Audiovisual Club, and they're trying to get this going. And you got a new high school. We had the groundbreaking ceremony this last Wednesday.
I heard you were there.
Yeah, I happened to be there. And we're looking at it and looking at it coming into play in 2025. So, hey,
awesome.
Once we get over there, I mean, hey, bigger and better things. Hey, hopefully more opportunities for students to be engaged in learning. And we hope
Progress.
Yep, progress, exactly. So here we go.
Love to see it.
With the Panthers 2nd down and 1, and ball is fumbled by
snap.
Davidson, but he picks it up, and it looks like he's going to get enough for the
I think he
first
got enough for
down.
the first down there.
Fumble at the snap, recovered by number 6, Austin Davidson.
But yeah, it looks like a little mishandling between the quarterback and center.
Yeah,
from speculation from up here, it looked like he kind of rushed a little bit, the quarterback. He just needs to stay in there a little longer, make sure to secure the ball. Davidson, just getting a little antsy. He was it's supposed to be a quick handoff on the inside, so just got a little too antsy there. First down and 10.
Yeah, you get the first down. That's the key.
Yeah, you got the first down.
And that offensive line is doing a great job. Looks like offsides on defense, possibly. I don't know unless they're going to say it's going to be some kind of illegal formation,
Yeah, I
but
think we got
otherwise,
offsides.
it's going against offsides on the defense. And my sound effects board went out, and I'm like, I might say, yeehaw. All right.
Yeah, now you just got to do
I just got to do all. Done. Don't worry, I can do them all, Yeah.
Don't know if the viewers actually want that. No.
Right.
First and 5.
All right, first and 5. Yeah, now,
Hey, man.
you're in your midfield. You know what? I'm still playing keep away though. If we throw the ball, you're giving, but the new rules are a little different about time. So time still keeps clicking, still keeps going. So there are some different time rules. And now Joppa has the ball on the right side. He's staying low. He's breaking a couple tackles. He's got some room. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. He's in for the score. Goal! All right. Way to go, Panthers. That's Joppa taking it all the way for 48 yards for the touchdown. And he bounces around like a bowling ball, and then he gets in there. Unbelievable.
Awesome, man. That's how you want to start off a second half. You get a good hard run. The linemen got their blocks down. And just hard running, made a play.
Yeah,
now
beautiful.
Panthers up.
Oh, nice extra point, and that's good. Hallelujah. And the Panthers go up just like that. 15-7 here with 11 minutes.
That's how you want to start right there.
Yeah, and
that's
perfect. That was just classic Panther football.
Oh yeah.
Oh
hard
man.
nose running, break a few tackles, and then you're out in the open and you outrun them all.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Yes. Again, thanks to the students running the cameras, the computers, and everything we have got going on here. And we're, like I said before, we're just the mouthpieces here. And and Panthers now take this to another level. And we need to see that. And like you talked about, you need to have these tight games. And Lavernia does too. But
yeah, of course. This is great for both teams. When the pressure's applied, when you have to play football, hard-nosed football for 4 quarters, that's when you really find out what kind of team you're made of. And you learn a lot about yourself, and you learn a lot about how we can improve, how can we do better.
Right.
And this is one of the kind of games that you want to have. You see it all the time in college football and NFL. They harp on having close, hard-nosed games to get them prepared for when they really need it.
So Hyman kicks it off, and Garrett Lamb takes the ball as the return man and gets it up to about the 38-yard line, maybe the 39, where they spot it. And so that'll be where the Lavernia Bears take it. So now the Panthers got to play the defense they played the first half, but
don't give up the big play. That's the big one. The thing about, if you're on the Lavernia side here, Lavernia, you can't be too
you can't be too conservative, or you can't
be rushing points too fast. You can't be trying to do things too much fast. Take your time, play your game, and let it happen.
And now And you know, you wonder in the back of the mind of the quarterback if Hyshek is thinking about, you know, who's coming from behind. I need to get that ball out, and he's getting it out quicker because the Panthers had put a lot of pressure on Hyshek, Keegan.
He just hasn't been able to connect on some of these shorter routes or these technically easier connections, especially between him and Schmid. So
stacked twins out to the right. They're looking to go deep again. To Matum, and it's intercepted, almost caught.
It's dropped. He was close.
It was a jump ball, and Schulke, with the height he has, he was right there with Matum, and that was an incomplete pass is what it ends up being.
That wasn't a bad pass from the quarterback there, Mr. Keegan. It's just, you know, you got two football players going up trying to make a play, and good job from the defense. I mean, Schulke there, you know, he got the ball down in the ground at least. So good play by the Panthers. Brings up 3rd and 10. This is where you want to be.
Now
trying to get a little pressure here on the quarterback.
Nothing deep.
You know he's going to throw, and nothing deep. Oh, there it is.
1 foot down, and that's good enough for a catch for the Vernia Bears in a first down. But when he broke off of that route and went to the deep bench route, there was nobody there in coverage after the zone that the Panthers. But the good thing about it is nobody was left open deep.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those bend but not break. You just don't want to see Lavernia get in a rhythm with that, and then that's when, you know, you start getting a little scared on defense. But, you know, bend, don't break. Looks like Lavernia brought in a couple of the bigger guys here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a run.
But they are going with 3 in the pattern, but Smith gets behind the defense.
My gosh.
And there he is, and he scores.
That's the Lavernia offense that you expect to see. God, what a great pass, though. Got to give him that.
Man, Smith with the touchdown after, and we knew it was coming after every play. You know, every play here in this half, just about every other play has been a pass down the field. And we knew that was going to be as Ryan Tatum was defending on the play and couldn't quite get there. Schmidt got behind him.
I mean, that was a perfect pass. He hit him right in stride. Looks like they're going for 2 here. Empty backfield?
Yep, empty backfield. Under center. Maybe they're going to try to draw offside. Nope, they're going for the jump pass to Schmidt, and he is in. So. Oh boy, we got us a football game.
This is where you want to be. It's all tied up, man.
We got us a football game.
You don't want to be here, but man, man, this is the kind of moments you live for. You know, who's going to be tougher? I mean, this is one mistake, one turnover, one big play away from being, you know, win or loss.
Exactly, and Schmidt comes in with 276 yards, you know, of receiving yards before this. So they go to him deep all the time. And so you're wondering if you have to make sure you have an over-under almost every time wherever he's at.
Yep.
And because he's the only one. Now Matum has made some big plays,
definitely.
You know.
He's definitely another deep threat. I mean, if I'm thinking, you know, football-wise, you know, when you see Lavernia, especially in these passing situations, you know, having 2 safeties high having 2 high safeties over the top to make sure to prevent that deep ball would be also able to help the Panthers' corners stay a little bit on them, and then I'll have the help over the top. And that way, I mean, I think the Panthers defensive backs are putting themselves in a good position to make the play. It's just that time Keegan, you know, he threw a great pass, and I mean that's hard to defend for anyone, I believe.
Right.
So the Panthers' defensive backs are there. They just, you know, just need to make sure to make the plays.
And we got to get a little more pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah, I would like to see a little more pressure.
There's Landon Taylor. He gets wrapped up early, and he's trying to drive forward. Gets to the 35-yard line. Still good field position for the Panthers, and good fight by Landon Taylor. But sometimes you're like, okay, he's getting up a little slow. It might be, you know, there's times where you got to preserve yourself for the. He's been playing a heck of a game defensively, so.
I would like to see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Panthers here come back out and try to hit the corners a little bit. Try to hit these sweeps, see what they can get going on the outside, especially with McVane. And then we just saw Choppa with a big one there. So, you know, maybe even spreading out the defense a little bit. Like I kind of like this formation here. We got 2 receivers out to the left.
Yeah, still got 2 backs in the backfield. Handoff goes to Maine. He's got some room.
He's got some room.
He broke another tackle, and he's going to be gone. There's no flags on the play. Yep, there is one flag on the play. There's one flag that came out. It looked a little late.
Yeah, no one noticed that earlier.
Oh, and they're calling it against the center, I believe. I saw five. Oh, man.
That's heartbreaking. Ooh.
Well,
that was a great play, great run by McBain. Offensive line got the push they needed, and well, I guess a little too much there.
yeah, that is going to be a hold called against the Panthers, but oh boy. 10-yard penalty, and
part of the game.
Yep, it's part of the game.
You know what they say, if you can do it once, you can do it again, right?
That's right. And you know, the Panthers have made big plays. Choppa with about the 48-yard run.
Yep.
And then here, Choppa's going he's going 75 yards,
Make sure the
65 yards on that run.
Yeah, make sure the Panthers are nice and settled down here. You don't, after a big play like that and then holding, and then you try to think, okay, we got to do it again, No, relax, take what the defense gives you.
Exactly. I think of that Johnny Manziel says he called it again,
He called it again, yeah.
And there's
All right,
Landon
there we
Taylor
go.
running the
Taylor.
same play, and he hurdles him, and he gets hit as he's down on the ground. So as he hits the ground, Landon Taylor gets about 8 of those yards back.
There we go. We're working a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, no rush it. Be patient.
Yeah.
But boy, 15-15 in a dogfight here tonight.
Yeah, no,
Even though it's a battle of cats and bears.
No, this is what you want to see, especially. I mean, for both teams, this is the kind of battle you want on a Friday night. I mean, there's no better place to be on a Friday night than
if you're right here.
15-15 game right here. So
stay
excited.
I haven't seen really not many people left at all. And
he's got him. There it is.
It's Rangel. Oh, if he keeps his feet. And Rangel was down on the ground again, and he gets hit low while he's on the ground.
Oh, great play call there. I like that little play action.
Yeah.
You had a receiver going deep, like more of a deep corner.
Cleared it out.
And cleared it out, and then that allowed Rangel to come right underneath in the flat.
I talked about Rangel as being he is the speedster on the team, and he plays defense as well. But when he can come out here and make these kind of plays, if you get him in space, he's gone.
Yeah, no, just a little off balance there. I think he would have had.
Nick Swatzuzzi is swallowed up right in the backfield.
He's right there, though.
But he is.
They're saying move the chains. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Good tough run there.
And you hear the boo from the other side, the Lavernia crowd.
Yeah, I was close, but
getting loud out here. It's exciting football. This is what you love. Texas high school football at Irwin Lee Field between the Bears and the Panthers.
I wouldn't be surprised.
How iconic is that, though? The Bears and the Panthers.
Wouldn't be surprised with the sweep to McBain. Yeah, there
it is. He's got the outside.
He's got
the
speed.
If he can cuts it in.
Man, keep going.
Good tackle, though, by taking the legs out by number 7, and that was Brody Myers of the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting good success, especially with McBain out in the space here on the outside. We're getting the outside. We're getting outside on him, which is huge for the Panthers. I mean, that allows it to open up the middle a little bit more when you need to hit it. And
a couple of their big plays inside also.
Yeah.
So they've been able to go inside out.
It opens it up a little bit.
And I love the fact that we did throw a little pass. It keeps the defense honest.
Yeah, it's got to keep the safeties and corners honest because they're just standing out there on an island waiting for the run to come to them.
Cropper with the carry. Not much there for Cropper as he loses about a half a yard on the play.
It's good penetration by the Lavernia defense there, especially number 30 there, Henry Dirks. I don't think he made the play, but just getting back there, causing that penetration, throwing off the timing and throwing off the offense for Navarro right there on that play.
This
third and 4,
third and 4. 2 downs to make a first, I think here as well.
I think you take 2 downs here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a sweep with McBain. Honestly, I would come back to it.
So now you got Galeni wide out, and he's caught a pass before for 63 yards. McBain gets in the middle, but he's brought down right away after maybe a half yard to a yard gain on the play. Brings up 4th down. 4th down and about 3 here coming up for the Panthers. So, boy, howdy.
Man, I mean, Lavernia was ready for that.
Yep.
Lavernia knew Navarro was going to try to power him there, which, I mean, it's a good play call. It's just, we got to execute.
Execute a little better.
Lavernia's defense stepped up big there, so let's see what we got here.
And I've seen Vernia has moved a couple of defensive linemen to bring in one in
Yeah,
now.
I mean, they got some size up there. They're stacking the box with 5 guys. I mean, 5
And
big,
they're
strong
big,
guys.
big
You know,
guys.
they're expecting the run.
There's Schulke under center in motion.
Oh,
Is Joppa, but
way
timeout, and it
man.
looked like Joppa had a outside lane to get the first down, but Coach Blunt
Yeah, I
wasn't
think he's
happy
gonna
with
be-
the look.
I think he's going to be kicking himself a little
Yeah.
bit. It looked like he had some room, you know,
Well-
to at least get the first, I would like to think. But, you know,
Yeah.
that's how it goes
Well,
sometimes.
and sometimes that's happened in in a defensive side. You call the timeout and they fumble the ball at the time of
Yeah.
at that particular time. You're like, oh man, why did I call the timeout?
I liked what Navarro was about to do there, if I'm being honest. You know, it
Yeah.
looks like we're trying to get LeBain and our quarterback out on there, you know,
Well,
kind of like
Choppa.
an option. Yeah.
Well, that was Choppa
Oh,
on
that
the
was Choppa,
outside.
yes, Choppa, my
and
fault.
Choppa was able to get to the, I believe he would have been able to get he scored our touchdown for 48 yards earlier, the second touchdown of the game. And so,
I don't think Lavernia was ready for that.
no, and they were taking power all the way inside, and Panthers took it outside. So right now during the timeout, the Panthers are tied up with 6:10 remaining here in the third quarter of play.
4th and 3, man. This
Yeah,
is big.
this is
This
football
could be
right
a
here.
momentum changer.
Yeah.
Let's see
So
what the Panthers got drawn up. I mean, if they're stacking the box with these big guys like this, I wouldn't mind a play similar to the one they just called.
yeah.
And just kind of, you know, I don't know what he was just doing there, but kind of flip it, you know, maybe come
Yeah.
to the left instead of the right this time.
Now they got an
Okay.
outside guy, and
There.
Van Bain's got some room if he can get away from one
Oh,
man.
no, I think
and he's going to
short.
be short
He's
by a
short.
half a yard. McBain almost had it, but nice play by Vernia Bears.
Yeah, that was a
Oh.
good tackle there.
And
Just short of the first down.
Look
and
like-
Vernia takes over.
Hayek was there
Yeah, no,
and
that
made
was,
the tackle.
that was, you know, one of those plays. It looked like he had it, maybe just a little
Nah.
bit more, but good. I mean,
I thought he
that's
had
good-
it.
That's good
I
tackles.
thought he was gonna
That's
get
good
it.
defense.
I thought he had the outside, but obviously I was wrong.
That's yeah.
Now
you know,
let's go Panther defense.
just don't let them throw it deep here. I think they're gonna take a shot here on first down just because they got
Yeah.
a little momentum. And
Oh, but now there's a
Oh,
flag
false
comes
start.
in, false start, and they got to start behind the chains. Doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt a passing team like Lavernia as much as it does a
Yeah, it's a
slot
slot
T
T
team
team.
like Navarro. But
it still
you
hurts,
know,
man.
it still hurts.
You
That's
know what?
exactly
You
I
know
was
what they
gonna
say about momentum killers. One of the biggest momentum killers there is false starts.
Yeah.
So,
Mark off first and
Yeah.
15.
I think I heard that one Sunday or something. But
Yeah,
yeah,
well-
no, I mean, it kills momentum, that's for sure.
Yeah, and because it's a mental mistake most of the time, and
you
it's
know, it's just,
and it's a
something that could be
preventable.
very preventable.
You know, yeah.
Yes, you know, or you would like to think it's very preventable, but you still watch everyone, or you still see false starts from every level, even on Sundays.
Yeah, we'll check on the getting score here a little while later with Laga Vista now. Hotshot gets the ball. He goes forward, and he's just short of the first line
Taking higher from
of
quarterback
the
keeper.
line of scrimmage that was established.
21 yards
Now
on
brings
tackle
up
and
second
42
down and
is
10
taken
for
away from the
Lavernia.
tackle.
Actually, he's going to be,
Second and 11.
yeah, it's going to be
Second
second
and
and 10. They hadn't put it behind where the ball's spotted at the 46-yard line. Second and 10 for Lavernia. They got back
Man, Lavernia's
the
got-
yardage they lost.
Looks like they got a lot of big bodies in there. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to the run. Oh, he's
Yeah.
offsides. Oh,
Oh, it's
Oh.
the ball's out. And if that offside didn't occur,
Whoa.
now they call against the Panther falling down on top of the.
whoa, what are they
Yeah,
calling?
yeah, they're going to
Oh,
probably
man.
call a late hit on that one when I asked for a couple already.
I don't know about.
Sounds like
I don't either. But we have to go with what the officials call. So it's going to be one of those two against the Panthers. One they're going to get 20 yards probably on this. So and
Wait, what do we got? Okay,
offsides defense, and so dead ball foul, personal foul goes against the Panthers, and I believe this is the same crew that was there in Hutto with the Laga Vista game.
Yeah.
So the same officiating crew. So now That ball is a 20-yard gain, basically, for the Vernia Bears on penalties alone.
Yeah,
That'll probably take us
penalties
close to
are
100 yards. Takes us
that's-
close to 100 yards in penalties.
I know for sure we have at least 10 right now for the game. Oh, that's a false start.
Yeah, I mean, if that's not a false start, I don't know what is.
False start, Lavernia.
That was Garrett Lamb, I believe, that jumped
Garrett
a little
Lamb.
early.
He's got a cool name, but I mean,
But he's a bear, you know.
Yeah.
Come on. A Vernia Bear at that. So, like I said, I went to school here in the 70s. We were playing Lavernia, but not in varsity, like sub-varsity, but still. So now the pass is out to the outside to Schmidt, and he gets all the yardage back, just about all the yardage, about a yard short of where they were.
just they're trying to create a little. Get Schmidt the ball in space.
Yeah, let him make some moves, but defense cut him off, and so bend but don't break is still the
motto here. You
still
know,
the motto
keeping
right now.
Keeping them in front of you, keeping everything in front
and
of you,
force a turnover. Hopefully the Panthers can force that turnover.
You play good defense, you stay patient. It's bound to happen.
And good hard run though by
That's a good run.
the quarterback Keegan. Isaac, so he goes right up the gut basically and gets about 5 yards on the play or 4.
Broke a few tackles
about
there.
5 yards on the play.
It's going to bring up
6. Yeah, and so we'll bring up a 3rd down and 6 actually here. As he was just a.
Wouldn't be surprised if they go back to the same kind of play. If I'm Lavernia, I let him have some space, maybe run it outside. Oh, okay, up the middle. Oh.
Out to the outside, it bounces it out. That's the running back number 24, Sean Garza. And he comes in the game with their 3rd leading rusher on the team. Believe it or not, Hashek is the leading rusher, the quarterback, Keegan Hashek. So Garza now gets it to the 20-yard line, so it's red zone time, and now Panthers need to make some plays here. Here's where they have to force those turnovers and make it happen.
Yeah, big drive here for Lavernia.
Ball's up,
and there it is.
And he's a big play right there.
Oh,
he's down. Landon Taylor.
Oh wait,
now is a penalty that comes in. What? This is still. I don't know what occurred, but everything looked clean from here.
I mean, it looked like a good tackle to me.
And I don't know if they're calling something that happened after, but the snap was high, and Landon Taylor comes in and makes a horrendous hit. And so now we're going to get the call here by the official. They're waving the flag. So after conference, and now we're all
take a little breath now. That could have been a lot worse. I don't know what they're. I mean, it looked like clean play to me. I mean, at this point, I mean, you gotta something like that. He's making a tackle. Let him play,
and his head's up. He didn't use his crown of his helmet, from what I could tell. So big play there by the Panthers. Hey, you called for it. You know, you ordered it. And you got it delivered.
I mean, these are the kind of things, you know, like when you're playing a defense bend, not break. You know, keeping things in front of you, being patient. These are the kind of things that happen. You know, you wait for the other team to make mistakes. You don't make mistakes.
Now here's a quarterback, different quarterback into play.
Oh, good
and
defense.
knocked away. And that's number 18. Quarterback comes in, Colt Brown. And looks like he was trying to get it to Matum. And good defensive play.
Honestly,
Rangel was one of the defenders there, along with, I believe it was number 12, Waz. J.J. Waz.
That was a great play. I mean, it looked like he let the receiver get a little bit behind him, but he was able to catch up, get the hand in the air, get the hand in the air, get the ball down, and not run into the receiver.
So now fake handoff.
False start. There's another false start there for Lavernia. Man, both these teams there when they're going to be in their meetings tomorrow, looking at film, they're going to. And the coach, I guarantee you, coaches are going to be talking about penalties.
Penalties.
Penalties. I mean, even Lavernia, Navarro. I mean, they're both. I think right now probably 10+ on penalties, both teams, which is.
Yeah, we probably got over 20 penalties called in this game thus far, but this is that. You know, like I said, this officiating crew. It calls it tight.
Yeah,
so
they're calling it tight.
now Schmidt, Schmidt comes in sometimes as quarterback, but we haven't seen Caden Heischek come in after that hit by Landon Taylor.
Yep.
So now Brown fakes the handoff. He's looking to go deep again. And he does have a man wide open behind the defense. That's number 3, Caden Fox, that makes the touchdown. And we talked about it over and over again.
Yeah, that's one of those.
Not let them get behind you. And that was way too easy for the Vernia Bears. They did great job, the Panthers defense, up to that one play.
Yeah, no, great pass, though. I mean, he hit him right on stride, right in the money, but you just can't let them get behind you, especially not on 3rd and long like that. But, we still got.
So now there's a penalty flag that comes in again. I mean,
surprise.
Might as well, yeah, right?
Yeah,
Surprise, there we go. Laundry on the field, so.
What are we going to get called here?
So now the officials are discussing it. So they're gonna, might be a false start, might be the offsides defense. I have no idea. So until
big thing for the Panthers right now. I think keep your emotions level, stay relaxed. You're not in a hurry, you're not in a rush. Play your game.
That's
play
exactly
what you've been doing right. They're gonna get the ball here, hopefully. And I mean,
Here's the official call. Personal foul that goes against the Panthers, and the kick is good, and they'll assess it on the kickoff. So now here's where you got to watch out for an onside, because you don't gain much if you kick it deep. So now if we can get I know we've been running it all night, but we've been pushing it all night for the QR code. We thank the donations that have come in, and we really appreciate it. Take your camera, turn it on your phone, and not just a regular camera, but the one on your phone. Get the website, go to the PayPal link, and then make the donation of 5, 10, 15, 20, as much as you can, as you can afford to help the Audiovisual Club here at Navarro. And right now, like I said, you see students, and we have students running all the equipment, and the Miss Wells, the sponsor, in charge of the Audiovisual Club here, and getting everything, moving along. And we can do a little bit better, a little more equipment. We get the donations to come in, and we really appreciate it.
Soon we'll be looking like an ESPN broadcast.
That's the goal. We talked to a computer programmer tonight. Says, hey, look, I can get software that will be able to take the scoreboard and put it all on there for you. It'll do everything. I was like, wow, that's cool, man.
Yeah, always progressing.
Lining up for the onside.
Yeah, they're lining up for an onside right here.
Here it is.
Scoot up a little bit.
For number 36, Luke Green, and the ball's there, and it's loose, and it's out of bounds, though. It looks like it went out of bounds, and let's see if it's Panther ball. Nope, they're calling it.
They're saying Vernia got it.
Before it went out, I don't know if we have a replay on that. No, we didn't quite get that one.
That's close. I mean,
it looked close to the sideline, and
good
Vernia.
Kick. You got to give it to him there. Good kick. He found a nice little crease there between them, and you just. Yeah, if you're Navarro, you just got to be a little more prepared, a little more readiness to jump on that football. A little more aggressive on it. Yeah, a little more aggressive getting on that football.
You got to go to it. You can't let Vernia get a 2-score lead with 3:39 remaining. Makes it a bigger hill to climb. Had one touchdown called back by the Panthers after a big run from McBain. And now right up the middle, you've got.
He's going backwards.
It looks like Garza running the ball. That's Sean Garza. And he gets a couple of yards on the play. Brings up a 2nd down and 8 here after the Panthers fighting right up the gut.
Yeah, I mean, with Keegan out right now, or Lavernia's starting quarterback, I would expect them to rely a little bit more on the ground game. And so I wouldn't be surprised to see Vernia try to really eat up a little bit of clock and run the football here. Well, this is where you want Navarro to keep everything in front of you, make some plays, and who knows, maybe get a fumble out of this.
Colt Brown and Garza breaking through the tackles, and he's in for the score. So Vernia Bears
Yeah.
take the ball and go 25 yards, but we have a flag on the play as well. Surprise, surprise. But we also have a player down as well. So we'll see what the
Looks
the
like
flag
maybe-
is.
Yeah.
If it's going to come back, if that touchdown will stand. So it looks like we have players that's down is cramping. So
I just want to know the flag is here. The big thing is,
I never did get the update on the volleyball team tonight. I was hoping to get that as well. Didn't get the information on the volleyball team tonight. They went and played Davenport. So if get that, once we get that information, we'll get that out to everybody as well. I do want to tell you that they did go and defeat Fredericksburg 3-0 in their match against them, with all 3 sets going the Panthers' way, the Lady Panthers, and they're playing they played a 2-0 team as well as themselves was 2-0 going in district against Davenport. So congratulations though to the volleyball team, Lady Panthers.
I think
So there's-
touchdown good.
Touchdown is good, but it looks like it happened after the fact. So maybe this time the ball will be assessed on the kickoff against Lavernia if it is against Lavernia.
What do we got here?
So touchdown's good. That's the call thus far. And a dead ball foul, personal foul that goes against the Panthers again.
So we're going to have another short kickoff. Vernia's going to have a nice short kick.
Yeah, and Panthers aren't out of it, though. 2 scores to, they get the ball on the onside, and you could even get a run back on the onside. Kick is up, and it looks to be good for the Vernia Bears, as they have a lead now of 29-15 over your Navarro Panthers round. But been a fight so far.
It's a fight. This is still a battle. It's 2 minutes and 52 seconds, third quarter. We've seen how the Panthers can bust a big play at any moment. We've seen Lavernia can too. If you're Navarro Panthers, I'm going to say it again. Relax. Play your football game. Don't try to overdo too much. You're not out of this game whatsoever. Stay confident. Stay hungry. This is when, this is a good test. When you get down, how are you going to respond?
Right.
How do you respond in this moment? So we'll see.
How you deal with adversity, and that's always not about how many times you fall down. It's always about how many times you get up.
You look at some championship teams. I remember Georgia last season was down at Ohio State, and then they came back and won. Championship teams find ways to win.
Yeah, right.
They don't. They never
doubt themselves. Right?
They never get down on themselves. They find ways to win, and that's what makes champions champions. So. Let's see what this Navarro Panthers offense can do. If make sure to get on the ball first, and then we can see what we can do.
So now Lavernia hasn't broke out their huddle as Luke Green lines up to kick the onside again. Now he may go and switch and kick back to the other side, so you always have to be careful, mindful of that as well. So it's an onside kick. It didn't go 10 yards.
Yeah, he touched it before 10
yards.
He touched it,
so Panthers will get the ball
a little too aggressive
10 yards.
for Lavernia there.
A good job by the Panthers, because once you do touch it, if it's in my understanding that they could recover it, and that's the rule that used to be. And I don't know if that rule has changed or not.
Gosh, I don't know for you, but onside kick still, man, it makes
you
so nervous. Oh God.
Well,
it's one of those you're holding your breath the whole time.
Well, I remember some games like that where we saw a Cuero player just pick it up and run it, on an onside all the way back against you, and that hurts too.
Yeah.
But so that's what I was looking forward to for the Panthers, if they could get because that line is very thin. Once you pass that first line, there's nobody behind them. So now the Panthers at the 36-yard line under center is Schulke, and nowhere to run, but McBain's trying to get to the outside, and he's pulled down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss. And I think the Panther fans were looking for a face mask, but no call there. So it's going to bring up a loss on a play of 5 yards. Going to bring up 2nd down and 15 here.
Yeah, that's not how you want to start the drive necessarily. I mean, good job by the Vernia defense. I mean, they
bottled it up right away, and and sometimes it's like, if you just guess right, you get it right, and that's what it looked like for Lavernia's defense. They just happened to guess right that Mabane's getting the ball. But if you guess wrong, you guess really wrong.
There it is. There's a little crease.
There's Rangel as he almost breaks it wide open.
That's a good 2nd down play. He makes up the yards we lost. Plus he's got 5 more. It brings up
about 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6.
Yes, sir.
I mean, this is a lot more manageable than 3rd and 15. Good play call. Let's get a little movement on the offensive line here.
I'm the type that I'd go back to the well again. They might not be ready for it and doubt that you'll run the exact same play.
Oh, that's a false start.
Yeah.
I think
nice
the defense might have moved a little bit, but I think we're going to get a false start here against the Panthers. I think it was the right guard there jumped a little too early.
Run a little bit different version of that basketball play, as people would call it.
Yeah.
Now that hurts. Now your penalty again, as that's a pre-snap penalty. Those are preventable, on the false start. So
got a little anxious. He saw the linebacker stepping up for about the blitz.
I put a little button on, helped out, and put a little button on this device for the stream. But man, they're wearing that button out from the flag going, and it's just unbelievable. So now Panthers look to pass the ball. And they've got it up in the air through the hands of Mac Berry after a defender looked like number 7.
But there's a flag down.
Yeah, Brody Myers. So see if it's
foul.
Personal foul against roughing the passer.
Yeah, called roughing the passer there
against the defense.
Wow, that's a big mistake for Lavernia. That goes from 4th and 10 to 1st down.
All right, we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take that one. That's a good break. That's a big break. Scary pass, gosh. I mean, there was a defender right there.
Went through his hands, and then went through Barry's hands, Mac Barry's hands as well. So Panthers have a fresh set of downs midfield, trailing, right now at 29-15. 2 touchdowns, and now Ringhal's got a little bit of when he gets going, he gets going.
Quick, man.
He had a 72-yard kickoff return against Cuero, and Cuero couldn't catch him. So that tells you the speed that Rangel has. But, man, playing on the defense and playing back, they have to continue to give him rest. But I still like to see him out in space more often. And if you could get him down the field and make that connection.
Well, if you notice Lavernia, if you notice Lavernia, they were running a lot, especially the first half. They were running a lot of 5-down linemen, some of the bigger, beefier guys they got on their team. Now they've gone to 4-down linemen, and it looks like they have one more man in the secondary. So they're looking for Navarro to throw the ball. Oh, look, there we go. Nice little pass.
Barry gets that short pass as he runs that drag route across the middle.
There we go. I love that play. Tight end dragging across the middle of the field, especially from a slot T offense.
Yeah, and he's going to be wide open 9 times out of 10 because nobody's looking. And we did see a blitz. So the linebackers for the Lavernia vacated that area as they blitzed, and Mac Berry right behind him. So now McBain's trying to get to the outside. I think they've got that one figured out for now.
Yeah,
so we're going to have to run a wrinkle off of that play.
It's just a lot of penetration and a lot of, bodies not being moved that, you want to see some bodies moved, seeing a little clear path for Mbang to run.
Well, it's the end of the first half as the
fourth quarter, or third.
The
first
third
half
quarter.
Of the second quarter.
I'm sorry. Yes. Hey, I usually let Lance take care of this part, and so this is the end of the third quarter, going in the final quarter of play with the Panthers trailing 29-15 against the Lavernia Bears. And with 12 minutes remaining here in the first half, in the final quarter. I don't know why I keep saying first half for some reason.
This is huge.
Yeah,
man.
this is,
fourth quarter football.
What high school football is all about, here.
Look, the Panthers are in a good spot to score the ball right here. They got a little drive going. They can make something happen. They're on their side of the field. I would say let's get a score here. and you still got time to get a stop, get this defense
make
back
some
into the
big
game.
plays.
Make
I
some
mean, we've
plays.
seen the defense make big plays already tonight. And, an interception, fumble, the quarterback getting sacked, fumble, pickups, a scoop and score.
Anything can happen.
All right.
Anything can happen. You just got to keep playing hard, keep yourself in the football game.
I agree.
Limit the mistakes. Just keep going.
So Panthers,
Keep
though,
the motor running.
after that couple-yard loss, I'm saying it's 2nd and 12 here.
Oh, no.
The ball is loose, and Lavernia's player has picked it up, and Schulke is the last man to try to stop him, and the ball comes out, and oh my God, that's not the way you wanted to start the fourth quarter.
One thing you
I
don't
am
want as a
sick to
Panther
my
fan.
stomach now. Oh my goodness.
Oof.
Oh, but
That's
look, we've
tough.
got a flag.
Oh.
Well, let's see what that one's all about. And it's by the.
What?
There's a flag.
There's a flag down.
Yep, there's a flag down.
Officials
So,
calling a timeout.
Yep, official timeout, and we're coming back over this way. Let's see.
And there's a Panther down?
Adrian Cortez, and I believe that was Schulke that was
he
making
did
the dive, and so
Hope he didn't put his
I'm
hand out.
looking for the white hand to see what. So
I think we're going to get a little official timeout here. They're probably going to group up, discuss what just happened, because I think we're all a little confused right now.
yeah, well, the officials are bringing it all back already.
If they bring it back, then Navarro has caught a huge break, because that's a big difference between 3 scores down or having the ball at the 20 or your 30-yard line.
So Adrian Cortez had what looked to be a Lavernia Bear scoop and score, but right now I didn't see the preliminary indication by the officials show what
do we call
the call. So it looks like now the injured player is up and about and walking off on his own, so that's a good sign.
So yeah, it looks.
So-
I don't know if we ever got the call from the
No,
official. But it
now-
looks like we're gonna have Navarro football, or
Lavernia's
we're having Lavernia football.
no, it's they show
No.
2nd down with the chains
Yeah.
have not moved.
I think
So
they're
it's offsides against defense. So that was a free play.
Oh,
Is
okay.
what my guess is, because they already walked it off.
Yeah, I think it was more of the offsides, or especially something in that category.
Yep.
Wow, Navarro got a huge break. Oh my God, this is a completely different game than it was a couple seconds ago.
Yes. If this
All
could
right,
be a
let's
14-point.
hopefully they
flip.
learned a little bit there and take care of the football.
Now Davidson
Patience.
in under center as Schulke went out on the last play.
Roll out.
And it is a rollout. And Davidson looked initially to, and it looks like that should be a hold on the Lavernia Bears.
But we got a flag, bro.
Yeah, I almost every play now I'm expecting it. So dead ball foul, personal foul that goes against Lavernia, another 15
so another
yards.
15 yards for Navarro here.
So, Lavernia had about 20 yards assistance on penalties or more on one of their drives. Now the Panthers are the recipients of
Lavernia's just doing them a little favor right now.
of a
Man,
gift
we'll take
tonight.
that. Yeah.
At that point, now
Oh man.
Panthers need to take advantage of it. There's
no doubt.
So
This is some big plays right here.
20 yards in 2 plays on penalties by the Lavernia Bears puts the Panthers in good position at the 14-yard line. First down and 10.
The Panthers relax a little bit. Get back to what they were doing. You don't
have to do anything
You don't have to
fancy.
do anything too fancy right here. Let's get back to running the football. Let's see how it goes.
Followed
All right,
by
get a little
Davidson,
follow.
and Davidson goes all the way up to the 6-yard line. Maybe they'll call him at the 7, but he's close to a first down here. Yeah, it's going to be 2nd down and 3. Got 7 yards on the first play.
Good first down.
A nice little follow play.
I wouldn't be opposed to seeing if Navarro can try to get the edge over here.
Right.
Edge out here, try to get a sweep. Something around the corner. and see if we can get some
And they
time out, Lavernia.
Timeout, Lavernia.
Yeah, so Vernia's going to talk about it because Panthers score here with 11 minutes left, and Panthers get a stop. Or does Coach
something.
Blunt go for it in pre-district game? Do you kick an onside and try to get the ball right back like Lavernia did against the Panthers? Do you do that or not? I don't know. It's a tight game. But
I personally would.
First,
But
I better
mean,
not. I shouldn't
let's
talk
not get
about
ahead of
that.
ourselves.
Let's not get ahead. That's right.
One play at a time,
So we have the QR code up there for every timeout you'll be able to see the other QR code that will allow you to make donations to the Audiovisual Club. So, and I tell you what, the students are out here just right there with it. They're actually out there in the wind and everything else. Luckily, no. I mean, I'd like to see rain, but not right at this moment.
Yeah,
So.
no, not right now. Not right
Right.
now. Not for another 11 minutes of football.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is
But you can donate through PayPal. $5, $10, $50, $100, whatever you'd like to spare, and gift it back to these students here at Navarro for the Audiovisual Club. Thank you. Now Davidson under center hands it off, and right up the gut. And do we get enough for the first down? It's going to be either just short, probably going to bring a third down and 1. So right at the 5-yard line. So Panthers can still get a first down and get a first and goal here. So it's third down and low. So
look, you got 2 opportunities to get this right
Right.
here. I say we take it outside. Quick sweep outside.
yeah,
I mean, if you don't get it, you still have another chance. But
it's got to be something.
everybody knows
quick.
you're going to pound it at them. I do something quick outside here.
Now they go to Schwartzlosey, but he goes into the B gap, we like to call it, and he gets to the outside, not the A gap.
That was good blocking there, especially by the left tackle. He caved that down a little bit, and he hit the seam perfectly.
First and goal at the 2.
So
exciting times. So, all right, Panthers coming up from the 2-yard line here. Let's see if we can punch it in. I believe they can power this one
Now
in.
Panthers, here we go. We got to get the crowd, but not too loud so they can hear the snap count. And it looks like offside.
That's gotta be on the
He came
defense.
across. He's trying to tell Coach Blunt that the motion was not fluid, and they're going to call that against the Panthers. And we've seen them run that same motion all night tonight, I believe. But so now
that's interesting.
Now all the way back to the first and goal. It's going to be first and goal from the 7-yard line. So here we go, folks. Big play. Big time football right here.
You know what I would like to see?
What would you like to see, Garrett?
The 4th down earlier when they faked the dive down the middle and looked like they were pitching out to Rangel.
Yeah.
I would run something similar to that here.
They're all looking bunched up. Everybody to the line of scrimmage.
Oh,
now
okay.
McBain's got a
McBain.
corner if he can get there. And
down.
he's putting his shoulder down, like you said, and he gets down to the 1-yard line, brings up a second and goal from about the 1, depending on where the spot is. And it looks like it is at the 1 or 2-yard line. From here, they're going to spot it at the 2. So now you've got Davidson, the quarterback, getting the call in from Galini. I'm sorry, Borthart. Now under center, Davidson hands it off inside, and we've got a penalty flag, and
all the way
there's
from
still
the
a
back corner?
Right. Illegal shift. I think they're trying to call all the way from the.
Wait, was it?
I don't know what they're calling actually, but we could expect to hit the button for after every play. Sideline warning.
Oh.
Sideline warning against Lavernia.
Against Lavernia. And the sideline warning means also you're not supposed to come inside the 25 once a play is being. Now, coaches could come up to it, but they have to be back before, and that's interesting call. So it's just a no play. Third down from the 2. Panthers tried to power it in. And let's see what they do here if they're going to do. The quarterback almost falls down. He trips over a lineman. And he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage, so Davidson had nowhere to go after he tripped. Yeah. So brings up a 4th down and goal from about the 3-yard line if they're going to call that a loss.
Huge.
Yeah, it's just
huge right
we'll call
here.
it the 2.
No,
now you're getting a little nervous,
man. Lavernia's defensive line played that play really well. I mean,
Yeah,
the last couple plays they've been playing. They've been getting in the backfield for Navarro, which is not what you want to be seeing. So, oh man, this is huge. Big play. What do you do here?
Well, I expect you to do the same play that you had talked about. I thought that's what they were trying to run there, and I think that's what they do here.
Here we go. Get
And
the corner.
Chumpa's got it. He's in.
He's in.
He's
There
in
it
for the
is.
touchdown, Panthers. Woo-hoo! Go!
That's big. That's huge. Fourth down.
Oh my goodness, we're having
Fourth
fun
down,
here
man.
at Overly Field, except we need that score to change one more time in Panthers' favor. So to see the
that's-
Panthers line up.
That's the play call I wanted on.
Yeah,
what was that, second or third down?
Yeah, second
There
or
it
third
goes.
down. And a lot of people used to call that, other teams would call it the basketball play because it was like a basketball chest pass. And the ball's up, and there's a flag.
Down, of course.
Let's
Looked
see.
like it might. I think that
Yeah,
was going to be against Lavernia.
So,
Heck, hey, if this is a flag on Lavernia, man, we're taking it.
are you going to go for two here?
No, I wouldn't
No,
go for
they're
two.
picking it up.
Oh, well, what do we got?
Yeah,
Personal
personal foul. Now it's against
Oh, now
Lavernia.
you kick the
Now tides
onside.
have changed
Now
a
you
little
kick the
bit. Now
onside.
you kick the onside. That's
In my
exactly
opinion,
right.
that is what you wanted.
Oh my goodness! Oh man!
I mean,
is
I
this
kick
a
an
game.
onside. I mean, I know it's 8 minutes left in this football game, but I kick an onside. I mean, you see Lavernia did it and what
Yeah.
happened to them, so
Well,
I'll return the favor.
yeah, and the way the Panthers do the kickoff, it could come. The onside could come from anybody. So it's a dead ball foul.
It's like Coach Blunt's having a little conversation out there with the officials.
Yeah, because and that field goal.
Pulling something over there.
Let's
But,
see.
man, we talk about the game changer right now, man. The penalties. Penalties
Yeah,
are.
so they called it no good,
Wait, they called. No good.
and I haven't seen it change on the scoreboard yet, so that's why I was. So let's see if it is or isn't, but I thought it was good. Personal foul that goes against Lavernia, and then they're going to enforce it on the kickoff. But he never did. Made the. I never got the clear indication
okay,
whether
yeah.
I thought it was good too.
I
So I was like, was it no good or good or? So now
I was about to get a
the
little worried there. I was like, oh, did we?
and our.
Oh yeah,
We're
no,
thankful to be inside the press box where, it is humid out there from what I've been told, and I'm inside a
man.
press box with the AC working, so I'm happy today.
Oh, with this kind of game going on, does the weather matter?
Smithville last week with Lance and I and the crew, we were out in 107-degree weather,
Oh,
setting
man.
up, and it was brutal.
Yeah, that must.
And the
have been
equipment kept wanting to do things we didn't like it to do, like it started glitching out. So tonight we haven't had that, knock on wood. And so now the Panthers look to line up. Sneed is there putting the ball down, and
fun. When you're kicking from the 45 on their side,
yeah, you've got to take
you gotta
advantage
take
of
a
it.
shot.
I mean, you're as long as they don't make a breakthrough
long
run.
as
Don't
you
kick
don't-
don't kick it to Schmidt. Don't kick it to their speedy guys.
Yeah.
So here we go. Here's the onside, we believe. It
Yeah,
just
we'll see.
depends. Sneed's there. Nope, it's Hyman. He kicks the onside. The
Oh,
ball's
the
up.
ball's in there.
Hit the
Ball's in there.
loose.
Hit the man.
Oh, my goodness. Man.
Man, that was close.
Oh, boy. I'm shaking right here, but still the ball ends up at the 25 after that. But, my goodness, who
That
comes
was
up
close.
with it? It looked like Jason Sanborn comes up with the ball, number 10, I believe it was.
Yeah, no, that was close, man. You're just
that
like,
ball bounce,
it's-
perfect bounce. That's the bounce you want, where
Yeah.
it goes over the head of the front line, and
Couple inches away.
just so close.
Football's a game of
hey,
inches.
But hey, no big plays here. Don't let anybody
Don't let
behind
anybody
you.
behind you. Don't
And-
try to do too much right
But
here.
hey, strip the ball if you can. Get
Yeah.
your hand in there. Now Brown back takes the snap, and looks
Another
like they've got a
false
false start.
Oh, that's how
Boy,
much. Is that
boy.
6, 7?
Hey, you get a hanky. You get a hanky. Everybody gets a hanky, and I'm talking about the yellow kind because they're giving them away tonight.
I think that's got to be 6 or 7 false starts
No.
against Lavernia, man. They're.
I'm surprised we don't have.
I'm glad I don't have to be in their meetings tomorrow. That's for sure.
Either one of these teams when
Yeah,
it comes
either
to
one of them when it
penalties.
comes to penalties.
Yeah, so Brown back and shotgun. It's got a pretty tight formation, almost like a pistol formation. They run a real hitch route with Smith, and he still gains about, almost 10 yards, a little more than 10 yards, 11 yards on that one little pass play.
You know,
And it's a little hitch, basically. Just
Navarro's
sits on
playing.
it.
They're trying to make sure everything's in front of them, kind of thing. And so that kind of opened up the little hitch there, but can't let anyone behind you.
Right. So
Can't
on that
let
play,
anyone
are they
behind you.
setting you up? Are they going to run a hitch and go? Because that's exactly what they want to make you think. If he runs a hitch, hey, you double move, and he's down the field. So you got to be ready for that. So hand off. Oh my goodness. They got to tackle well.
You got to wrap up.
And that is Garrett Lamb running down the field. And he's taken down, man, after a big gain by the Vernia Bears. Oh my goodness, that was Garrett Lamb.
Man, that's not what
I said
you wanna
Luke
see.
Campbell, but I know that was Garrett Lamb running down. It looked like, hey, the Panthers had him about 5 yards after the line of, past the line of scrimmage, and he broke through a few, and you can't have that. As you were saying in the background during the plays, they got to wrap up.
You gotta wrap up.
All right.
Use those arms.
Yeah. So the Panthers,
There we go.
Waz was the one that makes the final tackle on that one, and now the Panthers Arias is in the backfield with Matt Berry to take down Garza.
That was a good play by the Panthers. I mean, I think the Panthers Panther defense expected a little bit of run there, so they filled up the gaps.
So this becomes really critical because Lavernia's in field goal range probably right now, or right at it.
And you got the clock running.
Now you've got to get a stop here.
Stop and a turnover would be lovely, but you want to stop here.
Yeah.
You want to get off the field.
One of the two right now. Yeah. Second down and 10 basically here for Brown as he takes a snap. He has nobody outside to the right that Schmidt is at. And Schmidt takes it up the field, and he gains about 3 yards as he steps out close to the 13-yard line. And that brings up a third down here for the Bears.
It looked like Lavernia was trying to do a little where he's looked out to the receiver in the flats, and then he wanted everyone to suck in and then hit the deep ball. But
Panthers did a good job of not falling for it, but Schmidt had more room down sideline, but he steps out early after only a gain of 3 yards.
Third down, big play here.
A third down.
We can get
Brown takes it, and he hands it
off
to Schmidt, and contained by by Rangel.
Yeah, Rangel.
I was going to say, Gabe Rangel is outside containment and comes all the way from the safety position and makes that tackle. So
big.
here's the
So
big
fourth down,
play.
And now, I mean, just because it's a little bit further back, I mean, this is a little bit of a tougher field goal.
Yeah,
This is
it's
not
going to be
easy.
it's going to be a 33 yard field goal attempt, and it's up, and it may be.
Oh, it just went through.
Good. Just gets it through. Oh, wow.
Man.
What a football game now. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I mean, the way this game's going with the penalties, the big plays, I mean, this thing could be, we never know what's going to happen. We can go down and score and kick another onside from the 45 again,
What happened to that 8-7 game at halftime? I mean,
now everybody's putting up some
offensive
points.
explosion here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give the credit to some coaches there, though. That's coaching. I mean, when you come out of the second half, you make adjustments, you find out what's working, what's not working. I mean, both teams, that's good coaching in my book, and just players responding to adversity. So
well, just go score 2 touchdowns for the Panthers somehow and keep Lavernia in this last 5 minutes and you win the football game.
Yeah, I mean,
you're only down by 10. Two touchdowns wins this thing for the Panthers, but they have to score the first before you can think of the second.
Oh yeah, one play, one step at a time.
Yeah, one play at a time.
I mean, even, they kick it deep here. I mean, we got.
And this
Rangel and Mimbane back deep. I mean, they
they're
could take it to the house at any point.
But in high school football, up by 10, I mean, you
That's
can
nothing.
still, yeah.
5
but
minutes, 30
either way,
seconds.
you can still go for the onside because it's still a 2-score game either way.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes, that 5-minute mark, it puts you right at that 2 scores. So here we go as Luke Green lines up to kick, and he does. He kicks it
Oh, he
deep.
kicks a
He
deep
gets
ball.
all of it as the ball goes into the
end
end zone, curls around the pylon, and so the Panthers take it though with no. Basically, I don't believe the time should have gone
I mean, it
run
didn't
off
touch
until
anyone,
it
right?
actually touched a receiving team. So should have been 5:36 here, if I'm not mistaken.
Panthers with the ball at the 25.
But maybe they'll hold it for 3 seconds before they start it. I've seen that done before.
Now Panthers, I've been saying it this whole second half. Stay relaxed, play your game. When the big play,
Here
the
we
big
go.
play is just waiting to bust. They can bust one at any moment here, and just stay patient. So, stay patient.
Yeah, so we had the flag thing on because it's like, okay, every play we're going to have a flag anyway, so we think about it. So inside handoff.
Yeah. They're trying to get them a little off guard, where they're following the running backs.
So a gain on the play. They're trying to get, and like I said, if you get Rangel out in the open and he's out in space,
Rangel or Minbane.
yeah, or Mabane, they could be gone at any moment. So it's times it's ticking away. It's tick 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 tick
Is it
tick.
too soon to go back to the play we ran to score?
Yeah. Here.
All right.
Nice little
move.
cutback.
Oh man, he lost his footing.
And then we got a flag again.
Flag on the
So-
play.
well, I guess we should have just kept the button on, and to show the flags there.
It's kind of late, so this one could be either way.
Let's see what this one I have. See what team they're looking at and talking to. So we got
they're calling it shot
illegal.
block, or clip.
No, that's the legal block.
Legal block below the waist. My fault,
Below the
my fault.
waist. Now, top block is the one where they go to the hips, and with the signal. So, man, it still hurts either way because it's a 10-yard penalty that goes against the Panthers, brings up a 2nd down and 19 or so. I think it should be. It's going to be 2nd down and 20 actually.
Yeah,
So-
the nice thing about that play, you see how fast and how hard Lavernia's pursuing.
Right.
If we could hit some kind of cutback against them, it would be right there.
So now we
Open up the
look,
pass.
and looks like Schulke's trying to get outside to make the pass. He has to throw it away as he's outside the pocket. No intentional grounding, but there is a flag, and it looks like
another
illegal
flag.
man downfield. As I saw the preliminary indication by the side judge.
Now we're just.
This is it's just crazy. I have not seen this.
I've not seen this many
30.
flags in a game.
Are we going to hit the 30 mark? Combined between two
sure,
teams.
I'm actually pretty sure we're right there now. Oh, now they're waving
Now they're
it
waving the flag. Okay, so 3rd down and 20. Panthers are in desperate mode now with 4:43 and down by 2 scores. 10 points here. They have to come up with something now.
Vernia's definitely staying back. They're trying to cover.
They're trying to cover our ground. Now
anything.
Panthers have a wideout, and they look to try to go right up the gut, and nothing doing as the Vernia Bears look like that time was number 13 on the play, Ethan Delia.
It looks like they were trying to get him a little off, trying to see if they could get him off guard. Running the ball up the middle.
4th down. I would be 4th down and 20.
This is one of those calls where I don't.
I would probably punt it and hope that your defense can make a big play on the defensive side. But if they get a couple of first downs,
playing this. If it wasn't 4th and long, this would be a no-go. But 4th and long, this is a questionable one.
So now Panthers look to roll out.
I think Coach Blunt.
Coach Blunt had called a timeout. That's a Panther timeout. And see if you check on the getting score if we have an update there. So.
It's like Panthers.
Yeah. So now with the with the scores I have, I mean, it looks to be Wimberley has won that game 48-10, and the Bulldogs are in the fourth quarter with Marion Bulldogs 21-3, and the Laga Vista Vikings gave up some late touchdown. It's 35-20 in the fourth quarter there. And 75-37 over Gerald Cougars is the Hillsborough Eagles. So
and I have Giddings losing to Burnett 28-7 in the fourth quarter. I think Cuero beat Corpus Christi Cattlemen 22-14 is what I'm showing.
Oh my goodness.
So.
All right. Well, I mean, this is for all the marbles here for this game. It's fourth and 20.
Huge play. I mean, make or break time. And this.
What will the Panthers do?
What can we draw up here to see if we can get a little something?
Yep. Here we go. It's Schulke under center. He goes back, rolls out to his right. He's looking down the field. He does put it up in the air, and it falls to the ground with nobody there to make the catch. Lavernia was back. They knew what was coming.
Yeah, Lavernia was very prepared. I mean, they had 5 or 6, defensive backs in the field.
So Galini back as the intended receiver. So with 3:50 remaining right now, it would look to be very difficult for the Panthers to make it.
It's a tough spot. I mean, I know Navarro. I think they've used 2 timeouts. They only got 1 timeout. You just play football right now.
Well, next week we'll be in Giddings, Texas, there for one of the away games, and we'll bring you that live and bring you the stream for that. As long as we can get a good signal and all, we'll definitely do that for you. And now the Bears run the ball with their big man up front. I think that's
Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell.
Yeah, he ran up front there.
And he was able to get good yardage on the play. He gets about 6 yards.
Yeah, if you're Navarro, I mean, the thing you want to do is ideally is the first guy there, he hits the guy, stands him up, you hold him up, and then hopefully the second or third guy can come in and clean and rake the ball as much as you can and try to force a fumble.
Right. Anything, make a big play, yeah. And, man, they're just they're
going to pound this.
Yep, they're going with the big boys in the backfield, and good, hard, low tackle by Arias, and makes the play. That's a loss on the play. It's going to bring up a third down.
Yeah, no, that was a good play.
4. That was actually second down and 3. It's third down and 4.
Good tackle, though. I mean, he shot back there super fast, and he wrapped up. He wrapped up.
That was the key. Made the hit and still wrapped up.
Yep.
So now the Panthers, again, in desperate mode here, be able to make something happen. But they have all the big boys over to the left, that's for sure. My goodness.
And they go back to Garrett?
Yep, they go to Garrett Lamb, and Garrett Lamb finds the end zone and scores a touchdown for the Bears. Now they take the score up to 39.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was a good play by Vernia. I mean, good play call. They
38.
Saw the side. They hit the side. They executed. I mean, that was a pretty easy run. I mean, not easy, but it was a good score from the
right. Well, the way the first half went, I would have never imagined that Lavernia would have even been able to score 39 points as the way of playing, especially when their starting quarterback goes out.
Quarterback goes down. And, I mean, they've gotten how many penalties against them this half too as well. So, I mean, at the end of the day, this is, Lavernia was able to still move the ball. They played within themselves, and that's what's kind of giving them a little edge right now.
Yeah,
they trusted themselves, and they trusted their defense. I think their defenses came up big in the second half for Lavernia for the most part. They've got the stops when they needed to. I mean, obviously the last fourth down, that was huge. And
I mean, if there's any silver lining at all, is that the Panthers played a much bigger team than them and was able to hold their own ground.
No, I mean, I think coming when
you don't hold your head down at all. You keep your head up.
I mean, this is what are we in, week 4? I mean, it's still early in the season. I mean, the Panthers, obviously, they're a team that's going to be playing a lot of games. You want to say you want them to make a deep run in the playoffs, and you're trying to build that and get prepared for that to make that run in the playoffs. And so this is just another stepping stone. I mean, this is the fourth week of the season. It's a non-district game. You learn a lot about yourselves. You know that you're a good team. I mean, I think they proved it tonight that they're a good team that's ready to battle. And they just made a few little costly mistakes, and they just, just getting better going back to the drawing board is what's going to be huge for them.
So it almost takes the same bounce as it did before. So
yeah, I was a bit risky letting that one go.
Yeah. I'd kind of follow back, but 2:25 remaining here in the fourth quarter, and the Panthers trail 39-22. But you would like to get some statement points at least.
Yeah,
to get back and don't give up. Make some plays.
You want to work on things for your offense. I mean, there's going to be other games down the road where you're going to be put in situations where you're going to need to score some points or score some points fast. I mean, this is, I don't want to say a practice, but this you got to still work your offense. You got to get better. I mean, you have an opportunity to get better right now, and you want to take advantage of every opportunity you get.
So now the Panthers run what looks to be a jet sweep out to the outside for Mabane. He gets some good yardage, goes out of bounds, gets about 8 to 9 yards on that play. And so now Panthers have a second and short coming up here.
Yeah, see, now second and short, this is where you want to take a chance. I would take a chance. I'm going to throw the ball here if I'm Navarro. I would really like them to see if they can get this tight end to go down the seam a little bit, split these safeties.
Yeah, if you get the swingman to do that and get or the tight end, whichever.
Yep. All
so
right,
roll out.
He's got a receiver. Oh, just
threw a little ahead of Nick Schwartzozy on the little fullback waggle coming out to the right, but I think a good play call.
Yeah, no, I mean, they definitely had the right idea. Just execution.
But Luke Campbell, man, coming from that outside, he's hard to stop on that defensive end as he's on that left side of the Vernia defense. But the Panthers, though, for the most part, have handled that big line.
I mean, they've shown times where I would say they've struggled a little bit, but they've also shown times where they've dominated. So, I mean, it's a mix.
Yep.
You would like to see it a little more
First down for the Panthers
there
after that hard run.
I think a good job by the offensive line. I mean, as an offensive lineman myself, you would like to see a little bit more consistency with this offensive line for this football team. I mean, they've had plays where they haven't looked great, and then they've had plays where they look good. So, I mean, this is just a little more consistency.
Davidson under center looking to pass the ball. He's got a man, and that wasn't open, but well covered, but still. So it was Schulke that comes up a little.
Yeah, no, I mean,
a little bit gimpy there. So, but he's jogging off the field. So Davidson tries to connect with Schulke.
Yep. I mean, I like the play call there. That was a good time to take a shot.
Yes.
If you can.
First down, try it. And then slot T tight formation may have drawn the defensive off. Mabane
there we go.
Got a little bit of room. And you get him out there, and he gets past that next line of defense. So that's
one of those just. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say the Panthers have done a good job at the initial point, of the run of the whole, but they need to get the secondary run in place. Wow, first down for the Panthers. So they've been. They've been doing a good job of getting that at the line of scrimmage, but getting to that next level. It seems like that's something now that if they can get that next block at that next level, they'll have a lot of big plays.
Yes, that's the big thing. And I mean, but when you get the blocks at the first level, you allow your running back to have more of an opportunity against the second level, which a lot of times you want your running back to have an opportunity with that.
Right.
And see if you can make a play.
Oh wow, he just overthrew everybody, but got rid of the ball. As Davidson tries to connect, and he gets hit going down.
So it's what, 2nd and 10? I mean,
and this gives you
clock. I mean,
it gives you
running plays.
It gives you opportunities to put the ball down the field and run some of your different passing offensive plays.
But I will say, I will give a lot of credit to Vernia. I mean, this team is no joke. Vernia is a good football team this year. I think they're pretty well-rounded. I mean, they've shown areas, where they can definitely improve in. But they're a pretty well-rounded football team. I think they're going to be hard to beat for a lot of football teams in the coming weeks.
Now we get a penalty flag thrown from the linesman on the side. So There's the hey, I think we went at least 3 plays without a penalty or more.
Yeah.
So this is the
But
first
now-
penalty in about maybe I'll give it maybe 5 plays. So
Yeah, but I mean, going back to the game in general, I mean, I think we learned a lot about both these teams. I mean, the big thing for Navarro is, I mean, you learned a lot about yourself. You know you got a team.
and then
You know
holding
you-
is the call.
Yeah, holding is the call. You know you got a good football team. You know you got something to work with. Now it's just, fine-tuning, getting better, limiting mistakes, and just playing in yourselves a little bit more,
Right.
and not allowing the other teams to, take over too much is what you would want.
All right, now Davidson fakes a handoff and dodges one defender. Now takes the ball and tucks it in, and he's right back to the line of scrimmage, or actually a gain, so it won't count as a sack. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 19 coming up here for the
Clock
Panthers.
running.
So
About
clock's
30
running down to
seconds left.
30 seconds. They want to get one more play.
It wasn't even set.
Oh, yeah. I don't think even Barry got back to the.
Yeah. I mean, give credit to this Lavernia defense right now. I mean, the secondary is playing well. Not really having open receivers, that's tough.
I tell you what, the big front line and linebackers for I think secondary did well as well, but I think it was that defensive line that could not let the Panthers make as many big plays. But man, Panthers, I still feel like they were 1 or 2 steps away from making even huge
100%,
plays.
Man, there's a lot of times, you look. I mean, they're gonna look at the film and they're gonna analyze this, and it's like, it's just 1 or 2, key plays that you wish you can get back, and
Right. 17 seconds remaining here. 3rd down and very long here for the Panthers. As Davison goes back, he's looking to throw the ball to Schulke. Schulke goes up and almost takes it away from the defender as the ball was overthrown just a bit. And Schulke went back, and Brody Myers was the defender on the play. Almost had the interception. 9 seconds remaining, 4th down. And the Panthers will probably have this as their last offensive play. Don't know if it'll be the last play of the game, but it's the last offensive play.
9 seconds, it could be. So, I mean, I wouldn't do anything crazy right here. 4th down. I mean, 9 seconds left. I just run the football. Let's not do anything too crazy.
And that's what you're probably going to see. And maybe a pass could still be.
Oh, yeah, quick little pass.
And it is caught. And,
honestly, something like that, if we would have done a little bit more of that this last drive, I would have been a little interested to see it.
Well, we did get to see it now. So
so we got to see it now.
As the reception went to number 82, that's Colton Breitenkamp. So he makes a good catch on that. So 3 seconds remaining here as this game will come to an end. I would assume Vernia comes out, but you never know. Sometimes these rivalries are, made a little bit more interesting when if they don't take a knee and they try to throw a deep pass down the field. So, I would expect Coach Mulder to just take a knee here.
And I will give, this Lavernia team played good. Coaching staff for Lavernia, I mean, they did a great job. They made good halftime adjustments, obviously. They came out and played and scored some more points. They went from 7 to 39, so that's off to them. I mean, overall, though, it was a fun football game. I mean, we knew it was going to be a battle this second half, and, Lavernia just ended up winning it.
Right.
That's football, that's how it goes,
So now they go back into the shotgun victory formation, and Brown takes a knee, who was the backup quarterback tonight.
That's off to him. I mean, he came in into a tight game, and he came in and he got the job done.
And they talked about Keegan Hyshek being the true threat, and that's the end of this football game tonight here with the Navarro Panthers falling to the Lavernia Bears with a score of 39-22. We'll come here with the post-game show here and get you our player of the game, tonight's Navarro Panther Network player of the game. So once we get that, we'll have Scott Kibbe with final stats, and then we'll shut it down here after that. So stay tuned, folks, as we will get you the player of the game and we will also get you the final stats of the game. So please stay tuned. All right, folks, we're back here as the players, and you hear the Navarro alma mater. And, well, Garrett, we talked about it. Player of the game tonight. You thought the biggest impact player, even though we had other ones. I wanted to, who was in the running was Colt Brown, who comes in the second half, and they scored more points than they did in the first half with a backup quarterback. But
I would give it to Colton Schmidt. I think he played a pretty good overall game. He made big plays when he had to, and when the second half when he needed to step up, I feel like he stepped up, made a difference for this team.
Right.
So I would give it to him. I think he played well.
And that's the way we've done it this year, is that we've pretty much gone with the winning team for the player of the game. I think that is, but the Navarro, I think that's fair. But the Navarro Panthers, though, had quite a few that had made some big plays, from Mebane to Chapa. That offensive line, moving those big guys out from Vernia. So, there's plenty of the players that have played good tonight. That score is not indicative of how hard the Panthers played it out.
I wouldn't look at that score too in depth. Vernia scored like those last two touchdowns in a matter of a couple minutes.
And I believe we had a final on Giddings.
I'm pretty sure Giddings.
I think Giddings had lost that one. Well, we go to Giddings next week, so we'll have Giddings in Giddings, and so it's an away game, and we'd like for your support to come to the game. We'd rather have you there, but Giddings loses it to Burnett 35-7, which Burnett was the team that that lost to Lavernia, by 45. I think 49-27 was that score. So Panthers have a good opportunity to go into Giddings and sure up a few things here. That the big plays, that deep post that was caught.
That was a big play.
By Lavernia. That was I think that was the play that really hurt the Panthers. It was a 3rd and long situation.
That was 3rd and long, real long.
Yeah, real long.
The word that comes to my mind when I'm thinking about this Panther team, you saw moments of them playing really good and them playing not so well. It's just consistency.
Right.
I think you just want to see your team be a little more consistent, definitely more disciplined. But with this, both teams could have with play calls and everything, but just being more consistent, more disciplined.
Right.
Staying true to them, staying true to what they do, and really working that and perfecting that, and
Right.
I think this is a team that could definitely make a deep run in the playoffs, and they're going to have a long season. And it's just, how are they going to get better from week to week? How are they going to progress? How are they going to make adjustments and keep fighting?
Yeah.
This was, like I said all game, this was a perfect test for Navarro. Seeing how they can play when they're truly tested for 4 quarters. They've already played Cuero, which obviously went down to the wire, which is a tough game. Obviously really competitive. But, the more games you get like that, the more your team is better prepared for situations and big moments.
Oh, yeah.
And big games, especially deep in the playoffs. So, no, it's an exciting year. I definitely wouldn't say this was definitely not a total failure for Navarro or anything, negative towards that aspect. I think definitely a lot of learning points, going back to the drawing board, seeing what they can improve on, and just
So tell me a little bit now, Garrett, when you were here. I know you were under Coach Gold, but, on the Saturday after something like this, I know you didn't have too many losses. Your only loss came against Wimberley during the regular season. But after that game, what was it like to What was it like in the film room and all for you? And what did you have to, what did y'all have to deal with?
The film room. I mean, that's just one of those things where you gotta realize as a team. I mean, you got the coaching staff breathing down the back. You got to get better. You got to play better. There's always silver linings. There's a lot of moments of good. There's a lot of moments of good football. There's a lot of moments where you're looking like, yeah, we did really great at this point, and you got to take that, accept that. But I mean, you talk to even the greats. I mean, you talk to Patrick Mahomes. Each week, he doesn't go home and think about all the great plays he makes. He thinks about what he could have done better on every single one of those plays. So, as a true competitor, and when you love the sport like this, you just always striving to get better.
Oh yeah,
and that's what makes champions.
Exactly. And so, what you take away from this and how you deal with it is going to be
how you deal with the
key.
And stuff like that.
So, and let's see if I can get this. Will get us going here.
I think next week it would definitely be a big. Giddings will be a big game for Navarro. I think they can gain a lot of momentum. Really keep working on perfecting their craft. I think this is a game they can come in and play very good football. So, you just got to keep working, perfecting the craft, and then, making sure you're as prepared as you can be, especially going into district. And, I don't know when Wimberley is, but, I'm sure that date's circled because that's going to be a big game. Wimberley's going to be a tough football team this year. And so, exciting times for Navarro. I mean, there's definitely nothing. I mean, if Navarro wants to make a deep run, I mean, they can do it, and they just can't hurt themselves. So that's a big part.
We hope we can. We hope we can. Get back to where we hope we can get back to where we've been before, and so that was all the way back to the regional finals, and so. And then we want to see us get into the semifinals. I really think this region comes down between Wimberley and Navarro, and whoever gets there will be in the, will be in the semifinals against probably. I'm not going to say for sure, but probably against Cuero. So
I think there's a couple other teams that might be in there, but Cuero's one of the best, one of the best in state, one of the most competitive. And I mean, we went down to the wire with them, and we'll see Wimberley and. I don't know how long, but.
So now we have Scott Kibbe with stats coming in, and we'll finish up the post-game show here on the Navarro Panther Network. So.
I already know the stat everyone wants to hear. I'll get to that in a second. But 15 first downs for Vernia, 26 rushes for 143 yards, 237 passing yards on 11 out of 20, no interceptions, 2 penalties, 2 punts, 46.5 yards. Two fumbles, not lose either. 16 penalties, 136 yards for Vernia.
Wow.
But that wasn't tops on the night. I'll give you a preview. Lamb, 6 carries, 86 yards and a touchdown. Hodgek, 8 out of 16 for 188. Brown, 3 out of 4, 49 yards and a touchdown. Schmid, 7 catches, 137 yards and a touchdown.
So you're going to be on camera now. So we've got the camera flipped here.
All right.
So I'll say hi to the crowd. This is what we look like when we're in the booth. So it's kind of crazy here. So I'm sorry to interrupt, and you go ahead.
All right. Panthers, 17 first downs, 56 rushes, 274 yards, 64 passing yards on 4 out of 11.
64.
With 1 interception. Two punts, 35.5. No fumbles. 18 penalties, 171 yards. So we had 34 penalties tonight. I've been doing this for 32 years, and beyond. Before that, I did some. I've never seen that many penalties.
34 total combined.
Just ridiculous. Yes. Mebane, 23 carries, 102 yards. Chapa, 5 for 59. The 2 quarterbacks, Schulke, 3 out of 4 for 53. Davidson, 1 out of 7 with an interception, 9 yards. Brookhart is the leading receiver with 1 catch for 30 yards.
Wow. So, I mean, offensively, Panthers are right there. And, I mean, they just, got in some bad positions there because of the penalties and other things. But, I mean, we got to give credit to Lavernia's defensive line. That's a very big, physical defensive line, but their linebackers filling the holes, running downhill, did a great job, and some of their defensive backs too. But I thought overall we were right there. We just couldn't get over the hump a couple of times to sustain either those drives, or we get pushed behind the chains from penalties. But I thought you cleaned some of those up, and some of those plays that were just one tackle away too.
Well,
So
I think the key to this game may have come down to tackling.
Yeah.
Lavernia did a good job. They had open field tackles on Mebane and all that I thought were going to be big plays. Panthers did not do a good job in the second half of tackling.
Right.
And
we saw
big.
a couple.
Yeah.
We saw a couple of really good tackles like Arias that came in. But
I think that's
when you have a play where one runner like Luke Campbell, when he made that one run, I mean, I counted at least 4 to 5 missed tackles on that run alone.
Yeah.
So, wow. So I'm sorry I was blocking. Hopefully I wasn't blocking your view and all. Garrett, there you are. Hey, say hi to the crowd.
Hello.
So Lance, we're saying hi to you as well. So, but overall though, I'm disappointed, but I'm not completely like, oh, this is just the worst that ever could be.
It could be a lot worse.
It could
Let's
be
say
a lot
that for
worse.
sure.
I mean, because this team scores 47 points on average per game. And, in that first half to hold them, only to 7 points, I thought is just – it was simply just an amazing job. Now if we can sustain that throughout, I think we'll be that good of a team in the playoffs.
It's really two halves for the defense. I mean, you have to be encouraged by what you saw in the first half because, like you said, they're explosive offense. No one stopped, and they're not going to get stopped very
well
often.
In the first half.
Tackling well, defending, keeping out that big play. Second half, when you've got the starting quarterback. It's tied. You got the starting quarterback out. It's 3rd and 25. You cannot give up a touchdown. That reminded me of Wimberley. One of those years we played them in the playoffs. You had them in 3rd and long, and they get the end zone. You just cannot let that happen. That was the killer.
Yeah,
I think that was one of those big turning points in this football game. 100% big turning point.
We talked about it because said, and this is with a backup quarterback, and you just cannot let somebody behind you in that situation. You just can't. I mean, no matter what. Giddings next week. Giddings. I mean, we saw the score where Giddings had lost to Burnett, and then now. And Burnett had lost pretty bad to Lavernia, but you can't always gauge it because it's all about matchups. And if Giddings comes out fired up and says, "Hey, we're at home, we're going to protect our house, or we're going to play hard," I mean, anything can happen. Turnovers, flags, penalties. Anything's possible. So I would say that, next week, Panthers have that business-like mentality and come in that game and get physical and just play hard-nosed Panther football, and they'll be fine on both sides of the ball.
They're going to have a rough week from their coaches. Watching after the game,
just talking about.
They will be very focused next week. They've got to bring a little momentum into district play.
Right.
So I think. Giddings, you don't know. You don't know what they get. They have a lot of talent.
Right.
You never know if they're getting guys back. And they certainly have about 7 scores to settle with the Panthers as they're 0-7 against Navarro. And, so you never know. But they come in focused. Panthers should be fine.
Lots to learn from this game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So,
That's right. Well, Garrett, thanks for filling in for myself as I filled in for Lance and as color, and Scott, thanks for all the great articles you provide the community through the Seguin Gazette and all the information and the stats that you've done now for 33 years or more. And so we really appreciate it, and thanks again for the great information that you always give us.
You bet. Thank you.
Awesome.
You have a good night, and I guess Garrett, we'll say good night to. We'll say goodnight to the rest of the crowd as we are on camera. We saw Mr. Brooks back behind us a while ago. He is working the computer. So, hi, Mr. Brooks. That's one of the students here as he takes care of the computer. And we had several other students all work the camera. So, tonight we saw the Panthers fall 39-22, but we hope to see you next week as we will root for the Panthers and provide you with the Panthers next week against the Giddings Buffaloes in Giddings. So please, tune in on the Navarro Panther Network for that as well. And Garrett, all I got to say is thank you again.
Thank you for having me. No, I've had a great time.
Right.
No, it's been fun. I love talking football. So
right. Well, thanks for coming down from
man.
Dallas as you're going to continue in school at Parker University for Doctor of Chiropractic. So wish you the best of luck.
So.
All right. Well, folks, that's it for us here in At Irwin Lee Field in Geronimo, Texas, the Panthers fall again to the Vernia Bears, 39-22, in a hard-fought game. So I'm Hank Dietert. It's Garrett Dietert, and we will let you go and have a wonderful evening, or what's left of it, and good night, and God bless.
Go Panthers.
Go Panthers.
Am I good?